Mhm. Right, right, hold on. Okay. Attorney Ivan Barrera, can you hear me?
Yes, Judge.
Okay, good morning. Sorry, we're trying to go ahead and get the breakout room squared away, so. Good morning. I am Judge Grace M. Uzomba. I am the presiding judge for County Court at Law Number 2, and I welcome you to County Court at Law Number 2 on the 15th day of July, 2022. The court is in session by video conferencing using the Zoom application and made public by live streaming to YouTube, as well as into the courtroom via the court TV. We will be on record with the official court reporter. I introduce you to Ms. Esther Delgado, she is County Court at Law Number 2's official court reporter. All persons in this session, as well as the public, are admonished to not and shall not record these proceedings. All counsel and persons in this session are reminded to exercise proper courtroom decorum and attire at all times. Further instructions addresses those who have elected to appear by Zoom and are being permitted to appear by Zoom. You cannot be in a vehicle. If you are in a vehicle, you have two choices. You can get out of the vehicle, find a quiet place that you can participate. Two, your second choice is to drive down to County Court at Law Number 2, located at 300 De La Rosa, San Antonio, Texas, 78205. We're on the first floor of the Kadena Reeves Justice Center. Your name must be displayed. It must be first name, last name. It cannot be your device name, and you certainly cannot be named Zoom user. So you'll need to rename yourself if your name is not displayed, first name, last name, and you must be portrait. In other words, you can't be up by the side, you can't be upside down, you can't go be on the other side, left or you must be portrait. Okay, so I'll let you guys straighten that out. You must appear. The people in the courtroom are appearing. I can see their faces. So those on Zoom must have their video on, and they must be in proper light to be able to show their face. Lighting on their face. Okay, so may need to get it in a proper light. If you are in a vehicle, your name is not displayed, and you do not have video, I will not recognize you. And what that means is I will mark you as failure to appear until you fix the issue. Once you fix the issue, when I call and ask, is there anybody that I did not recognize, please make sure to speak up so that I will mark you as present, or otherwise you will be marked as failure to appear.
Zoom user, read your chat.
Procedure, no, there'll be no chatting using the Zoom feature, chatting without my permission. There is an exception. If you're leaving the Zoom session, you can go ahead and chat to the deputy. That's Bexar County Sheriff's Officer Deputy De La Cruz, and let him know that you are need to leave the Zoom session and you'll be back. The same with the folks in the courtroom. If you need to leave the courtroom for any reason, please make sure that the deputy knows where you are going. And you need to go ahead and sit up in the courtroom as well. There'll be no chewing gum, eating, drinking, or smoking or vaping in the Zoom session. If you cannot do that in the courtroom, you cannot do it in Zoom. And again, you cannot leave the court session for the day or the Zoom session without being properly excused or dismissed by me or the court coordinator. Your device must be placed on a flat surface, and you place yourself in the center of it. So, and do not move, please. I will call your name twice. Defendants, I will call your name twice. If I mispronounce your name, please make sure to correct me so that I may make my best effort to pronounce it correctly. If your attorney answers for you, I still need to hear from you. So your response will be either here or present. For those in the courtroom, I expect you to stand up and respond here or present when I call your name. I will verify who your attorney is with you. If I see that you don't have an attorney, I will ask whether you need time to hire an attorney or would you like to apply for a court-appointed attorney. If you're on Zoom and you need to apply for a court-appointed attorney, I will probably excuse you for you to come into the courthouse right away so that we can get that taken care of for you.
Individual name, Zoom user, read your chat.
If your even if your attorney responds for you, again, I need to hear from you. Please, so on Zoom, you need to unmute and respond here or there, and I'll do the same instructions with you, go through as far as ascertaining your attorney and whether proper representation today. Now, procedurally, this is how we're going to proceed. I will first call the docket. Please allow me to complete calling the docket. It's a short docket this morning. So attorneys, if you need to confer with the ADAs, please let me know when you respond. But I will finish calling the docket. Then I will ask the attorneys who needs to be discussing with the ADAs, conferring with the ADAs, and I will move them. Once I'm done with that, then I will come back and address individual issues. I believe I'm still with one ADA and need to find out where he is. At this time, I don't have any ADAs, but one ADA. So please be patient with that as it's doing double duty. The other ADA assigned to this court is in training. All right. Any violations of these instructions is subject to contempt of court. So today is Friday. It is starting to call the docket at 9:18. Deputy, anybody who walks in after this goes in the jury box. Okay. I am looking for the following people on the 15th of July, 2022. Rachel Greenless. Rachel Greenless.
That's my client, Your Honor. This is Hayek. I see she has offered a pretrial diversion. I've tried reaching out to her today to make sure she got the application. And frankly, I don't know if this was just a setting to make sure she did. So far, I haven't heard from her, Your Honor.
Okay. All right, thank you, counsel. Angel Vasquez. Angel Vasquez. Angel Lynn Vasquez. You need to unmute and respond. If you do not know how to use Zoom, then you need to take a Zoom tutorial.
I'm here.
And is Joseph Stetson your attorney?
Yes, ma'am.
Already, I need for you to sit up. Thank
I
you.
am.
We will go ahead and will go ahead and wait for your attorney. Thank you for being here. Dage Iranes. Dage
He's
Iranes.
present with Anton Hayek. That's a plea from yesterday. We're ready. All the paperwork has been done, Your Honor.
Yes, thank you very much. Dage
Present, Your Honor.
Iranes. Alrighty, thank you very much. Okay, I appreciate you being here.
Ma'am.
Rachel, no, excuse
Yes,
me,
ma'am.
Araceli Rocha. Araceli Rocha. Good morning, Ms. Rocha.
Eric Hernandez, present for Ms. Rocha. Your Honor, if I could speak with Ms. Luna when we have a moment, she has a felony pending.
Okay, thank you very much, Counsel. Thank you for being here, Ms. Rocha. Sean Herrera, Sean Patrick Herrera.
Present.
I'm not going to recognize you. You need to go ahead and fix a lot of things. I'll put you in the breakout room with my bailiff. Okay, deputy. Joshua Gloria, Alexander Gloria. All right, we'll mark that one as failure to appear. Anyone in the courtroom that have not called their name, that has not heard their name, please stand up. Deputy, would you see what's going on with that person over there?
Which person?
Right there.
She's going to be Williams, so wake up.
Anyone in the courtroom that has not heard their name?
Your Honor.
In the courtroom?
I got disconnected.
Excuse me, ma'am. Have you heard me call you?
No,
And
ma'am.
stand up.
I am.
Please, I am addressing the people in the courtroom, not on Zoom yet, okay, please? Thank you. If you just hold on a second. What is your name?
Linda Luz de
What is-
Hoyos.
Miss De Hoyos, if you would wait, you're in the court, you are in the Zoom session. I am talking with the people in the courtroom, physically in the courtroom. Do you understand?
I'm sorry, yes, Your Honor.
Okay, thank you. Hold on a second.
You didn't have the new document to see?
No.
That's why they're not entering.
Oh.
These are. This is their
The
add-ons.
add-ons. Mhm. That's fine. I'll get them.
I want my another copy.
Okay.
You're gonna get a new one? Get you an updated one?
All right. What is your name? I cannot hear you. Williams is the last name?
She's from yesterday's copy, Judge Kelly Green's fine.
What's the first name? Okay, could you stand up? And how do you spell Kilea? Your attorney? Alrighty. Alrighty. Thank you, Ms. Williams. Appreciate you being here. Alrighty. May go ahead and have a seat. Anyone in the Zoom session, that has not heard their name?
Linda Lou De Hoyos, Your Honor.
All righty, and Ms. De Hoyos, you're here for a civil matter, correct?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, very good. Thank you for being here.
Thank you.
Any other person who has not heard their client's name or heard their name?
Your Honor, just as a reminder, I have Robert Peterson recalled from yesterday. Yesterday's docket, page 2, number 19-678-657. I still need to confer with the state on that one.
678,
657.
678, 657.
Yes, Your Honor.
Thank you. And did you say the last name was Peterson? What was the first name, sir?
Robert Peterson.
Okay. Anyone else?
Your Honor, Ivan Barrera here. I am here for Lennon Lopez, cause number 673503.
Lenin is spelled Lenin.
Correct, Your Honor.
Okay.
And Lennon, can you please announce for the judge that you're present?
Present, Your Honor. Good morning.
Good morning, Mr. Lopez. Got you checked in. Thank you.
And Judge, this is recalled from yesterday for a plea. Everything's been submitted.
Okay. And okay, anyone else? Thank you, counsel. Anyone else? All right, that concludes the calling of the docket. Attorney Hernandez, is this for a pretrial conference hearing for Mr. Peterson?
It is, Your Honor. We've completed discovery. I just need to talk to the state in a pretrial conference.
Okay. All right. Okay, sir.
Sean Herrera, can you hear me?
I'm gonna put him in the breakout room with you, sir. Good morning, ADA Bosis.
Good morning, Judge.
Okay, that's all you need to say. Stay somewhere.
Attorneys Hayek and Verada, I'm going ahead and calling up your cases while the DA is consulting or conferring with Mr. Hernandez, okay?
Ready, Your Honor.
Attorney Hayek on Rachel Greenless.
Yes, Your
So
Honor.
you're saying that she has been offered a pretrial diversion, but.
That's what my notes indicate, Your Honor.
Okay.
But I was unable today to confirm if she received it or not. I sent her another application and called her. She's a bit of a fragile person.
There is a 1622 report associated with your client. Do you have that in your discovery?
No, I don't, Your Honor. No, I don't.
Oh, okay.
It doesn't come as discovery. You have to go ferret it out.
After all the work we've done to make sure that it's part of e-discovery, I'm surprised that it's still not getting there.
Well, I get a notice, but I don't always open them up.
Okay. I think that this will be helpful for you. We'll see if we can't get a copy to you. I think it will be helpful
Thank
for
you,
you
Your
to
Honor.
take a look at it. And counsel, my notes from a pretrial conference hearing held on the 12th of May, from the judge's notes on that, it shows that the state had found her and the case eligible for pretrial diversion.
I agree, Your Honor.
Mhm. And at that time, also, counsel indicated that she was not feeling well, that she may be ill. So I don't know if that helps you. That may be helpful.
I'm looking at an email when I was talking to the prosecutor. Forgot what happened in her life that she was upset. She was living in Haven for the Hopeless.
So I'd like to refer her then to Bear County Reentry Center. They may be able to help her.
County what?
Bear County Reentry Center
Oh,
is a very good organization. So they.
I think there's too many programs for me to know them all.
Huh.
I don't know why she's not here, Judge. She's been here every other time, I think.
Oh, okay.
She's really sweet. She just is coping.
Ms. DeHoyas, who is on the other side of your case? Do you know?
What was that? I'm sorry?
Who is on the other side of your case?
On the other side of my case?
Yes.
Richard Ramos.
Okay. You may go ahead and call the court at 210-335-2573. You're not, doesn't appear like you're writing this down.
Let me get a pen, man. Okay, what was that again?
Exactly. 210-335-2573.
Okay,
Go ahead and call the court.
okay,
And because I believe that's scheduled for a specific time, you can find out the time for that. Ask to talk to the court coordinator, okay?
court coordinator. Yes, ma'am.
Yes. You
Thank
can mute yourself and go proceed to do that, okay?
Thank you.
Deputy, I've sent a couple of people in to talk to you. Attorney Hayek, I just wanted to finish the conversation regarding some
Individual name Zoom user. Can you hear me?
Yes, John.
This has been since May. Should I just give you a couple of days?
Zoom user. Can you hear me?
You need to try to get a hold of her. You need.
I would appreciate a couple of days. That would be very nice, Your Honor.
Okay. How many?
Zoom user. Can you hear me?
On your calendar, I'm looking.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
The
Well, this is
22nd.
Friday.
Okay. Did you get off the Zoom and then come back on?
What do you mean?
Why is your name not on there? After I tell you to put your name on there.
I just put my name on.
It says Zoom user again. That's why I'm asking you, did you get off and on?
Well, how about the 27th or the
You need to
20th?
change your name, man. Okay. Okay, change your name and then go back to the main. All right.
I think I have a case in your court on the 26th, Judge.
Okay, now it's there.
29th, sir.
Just leave it like that.
I don't know. Pick a
Yes.
date. How about the 25th, 27th?
All right, go back to the main session.
The 29th will work for you, sir?
I'll make it work for you, Judge.
Matthew M., can you hear me?
I have a felony.
Matthew M., can you hear me?
So if you're able to get a hold of her in between
Unmute yourself.
and the 29th, please go ahead and just have her come in and sign in.
You need to unmute yourself.
Okay. I was in the midst of calling about to leave a mess and we start talking again.
Okay.
Sir, what are you doing?
If you get a hold of her between now and the 29th, please have her come in.
Are you
and
supposed to
check
have court
in
today?
With the court. If not.
understand, Your
a
Honor.
warrant- Yeah, on the 29th, if she has not done that, a warrant will be issued for her arrest. She'll be remanded without bond, and at that time, if she does surface.
Okay, who's
Please
your attorney?
and approach me on the warrant, okay, sir?
Yes, Your Honor.
And you're the one here for court.
Andrea Castillo, there for court?
Well, why are you on Zoom if she's the one for court?
Because she's living in my side of my trailer.
Okay, that's not the point. Where is Andrea Castillo?
Right there.
Okay, well then you need to get off of the Zoom because it's only for her. Oh, it's a civil case? Okay, all right, disregard. If you're gonna be on Zoom, sorry, listen, hello? Okay, if you're gonna be on Zoom, you need to
Attorney
position yourself
Hernandez, you need to go in and
centered
speak
in the
with court
screen.
Coordinator at this
You
time.
wouldn't show up to court without a shirt, right?
Well, it doesn't start till 10, so I just logged in right now.
It doesn't matter. If you're on the Zoom, you need to, it's like if you were sitting in the courtroom. All right? Okay, so center yourself in the middle of the screen and we'll see you back on the main session. Miss Andrea Castillo, can you hear me? Okay, if you were in the courtroom, would you be smoking? Okay, you need to conduct yourself accordingly. You're in an official court proceeding. Do you understand that? And everything you do, the judge is watching you. Okay, so stay still on your screen. And you're released to go back to the main screen. Thank you.
ADA BOSIS, can you call up cause number 656-402? 656-402. And then 673-503.
Yes, just one moment, Judge.
Not a problem. Let me know when you're ready. Attorney Miguel Ruiz, good morning, sir. Please unmute.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Good morning. You're here for?
Your Honor, I'm here on cause number 2019 CV 01-260 for plaintiff, Your Honor.
Okay. And were you just sent over?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, from presiding? All right. Sir, I will be with you very shortly, okay? I have to take care of a couple of criminal matters. As you know, that takes precedence, and then I will be with you. Would you like for me to put you in the breakout room to wait for me, or do you want to stay in the main session, sir?
I'm fine here, Your Honor. I'll just mute myself.
Okay, thank you, sir.
Thank you, Your Honor.
State, are we ready to proceed on 656-402?
Yes, Judge.
Let's get on record on cause number 656-402, State of Texas versus Gage Zavi Irenes. Parties, please approach and identify who is before the court, starting with the state.
Brett Bosis for the state.
Anton Hike for Dage Uneris.
Dage Zavi Irenes, please unmute and respond.
Say something, Dage.
Are you Dage Zavi Irenes? Are you?
Yes, ma'am.
Are you the same that has been accused of failure to stop, give info over $200 and alleged to have occurred on the 15th day of March 2020 and classified as a Class B misdemeanor?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, Ms. Yanenis, can you hear me okay?
Yes, ma'am. I can hear you. In the beginning, I think I was muted, but I was saying, yes, I'm here. It lagged just a little bit when you were talking, but I can hear you good.
Please raise your right hand. Do you solemnly swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing else but the truth under pains and penalties of perjury, so help you God?
Yes, Your Honor.
All righty, go ahead and put your right hand down. Thank you. The court is going to start sharing the court screen. Mr. Yanes, can you see the court screen?
Yes, Your Honor.
Counsel, can you see the court screen?
Yes, Your Honor.
State?
Yes, I can.
State, on display is a document entitled State's Consent to Video Conferencing. Did you sign this document that's consenting to these proceedings by video conferencing?
Judge, I can see that ADA Evan Myers signed those documents, and yes, the state does consent.
Thank you. As State's video conferencing consent is made part of the record. All parties are appearing but via Zoom for the record. Defense on this display is a document entitled Defendant's Consent to Video Conferencing. Mr. Urenes, is this your signature where I'm circling the cursor?
Yes, Your Honor.
Did you sign this document that's consenting to plea by video conferencing?
Yes, Your Honor.
And counsel, with your signature on the same document, do you join your client in consenting to these proceedings by video conferencing?
I do so join my client, Your Honor. I consent.
And defendant's video conferencing consent is made part of the record. Counsel, how long have you been representing Mr. Irenes?
About a year.
Okay, and are we applying for probation? And if so, what type?
I believe it's regular probation. No, it's deferred adjudication.
Mr. Urenes, I draw your attention to the document on display. It's the application for deferred adjudication community supervision. It is a 2-page document. I draw your attention to the center here where I am circling the cursor on the second page. It says that you personally appeared before me today, albeit via Zoom, and you are the defendant in this case. I have sworn you in and under oath. You're telling me that the document, your application for deferred adjudication, community supervision, and the document entitled your personnel data sheet, which will be attached as an exhibit to your application for deferred adjudication, is true and correct.
Yes, Your Honor.
I'm going to show you your personnel data sheet. Sir, is there anything here that needs to be changed or corrected?
No, Your Honor.
Mr. Uranus, do you need to speak with your attorney to understand the consequences of your response to this statement? Defendant understands and acknowledges that any untrue statement in his application or the personnel data sheet may be grounds for denial or revocation of any community supervision in this case. Do you need to speak with your attorney?
No, Your Honor.
And so do you understand and acknowledge?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, I will go ahead and sign the document, making it part of the record. State, have you satisfied the discovery and Brady requirements in this case?
Yes, we have, Judge.
And counsel, are you satisfied that the state has fulfilled its obligation to provide you discovery under Article 39.14 of the Texas Code of Criminal Procedures, as well as giving you full access to the state's files?
Yes, I am, Your Honor, as well as full access. I believe I've got every bit of discovery I need.
State, is this matter subject to law enforcement disclosure? And if it is, has that been complied with?
No, Judge, this case is not subject to that.
I will sign the discovery acknowledgement, making it part of the record. State, do you have any motions for the court's consideration?
No motions from the state, Judge.
Defense, do you have any motions for the court's consideration?
No motions, Your Honor.
Mr. Uranus, I draw your attention to the document on display. It's entitled The Defendant's Waiver of Constitutional Rights and Court Admonitions. It's a two-page document. This is the first page, and this is the second page. Sir, is this your signature where I'm circling the cursor?
Yes, Your Honor.
Did you go over this document with the attorney?
Yes, Your Honor.
After reviewing it with the attorney, did you freely and voluntarily sign it?
Yes, Your Honor.
So with your signature and testimony, you are telling me that you understand everything in this two-page document as it was reviewed and explained to you by your attorney.
Yes, Your Honor.
Are you satisfied with the representation of your attorney?
Yes, Your Honor.
Do you understand? He went over with you and you understand the range of punishment available in this case?
Yes, Your Honor.
As well as your constitutional rights?
Yes, Your Honor.
And you freely and voluntarily give up your constitutional rights?
Yes, Your Honor.
Are you a U.S. citizen?
Yes, Your Honor.
I will approve your jury waiver. I am going to sign it, make it part of the record. You will no longer have a jury trial in this case. Counsel, do you believe that your client is competent to enter into a plea today?
I do so believe, Your Honor.
With the information we able to apprise this defendant of the nature of the offense and the charges against him?
I was, Your Honor.
And do you and this defendant waive the formal reading of the information?
We do so waive it.
State, what's your punishment recommendation in this case?
Judge, the state recommends 12 months of deferred probation, a $300 fine plus court costs, 48 hours community service, a driver's safety class, and restitution, if any, to Ronica Baquette.
Please spell that last name.
B as in boy, A-Q-U-E-T.
Counsel, is that your understanding of the state's punishment recommendation to the court?
It is, Your Honor.
And Mr. Urenes, is that your understanding of what the your attorney has worked out with the state on your behalf in order to dispose of this matter today?
Yes, Your Honor.
And with that understanding, how do you wish to plead? Guilty, not guilty, or no contest?
Guilty.
Okay, counsel, as state, do I need your permission in order to make correction to the defendant's waiver of constitutional rights and course admonitions as he is.
Oh, I see,
indicated
Your Honor.
here?
Well, Dave, do you want to just plead no contest?
No contest, sir.
Okay, is that okay, Your Honor?
All right. So understanding the punishment recommendation that's been worked out, sir, how do you wish to plead? Guilty, not guilty, or no contest?
No contest, Your Honor.
And you do understand that even though you're pleading no contest, I can still find you guilty?
Yes, Your Honor.
And you still want to proceed?
Yes, Your Honor.
You've discussed this matter with your attorney, and so with your plea of no contest, you are telling this court that you do not wish to fight any of the charges in this case.
Yes, Your Honor.
And with your plea of no contest, after discussing with your attorney, you believe that that's in your best interest?
Yes, Your Honor.
I will accept your plea of no contest, finding that it is intelligently and freely made and that you are competent to do so. Counsel, what, if anything, on behalf of your client, and why should I consider this plea?
This case occurred March of 2020. He's been trying to contact Ms. Baquette without success. He does have insurance. He is relatively young. I believe this is his first offense. Yes, and he would benefit, and he's religious, and he would benefit from deferred adjudication, Your Honor.
You completed, you graduated, sir, from high school?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, Your Honor.
Very good. Alrighty, congratulations. Good job. Alrighty, and you are. Okay. Counsel, is there any reason why, any legal reason why this matter cannot be disposed of today, sir?
No legal reason, Your Honor.
Mr. Urenes, although there's sufficient evidence to find you guilty in this case, I am going to withhold my finding of guilt, and I am going to place you on 12 months of deferred adjudication probation for failure to stop and give information of $200. Sir, you will be monitored and supervised on behalf of this court by the Community Supervision and Corrections Department, otherwise known as Probation Office, with these following conditions: $300 fine plus court costs, 48 hours of community service restitution, the driver's safety course, and restitution, if any, to Veronica Baguette, spelled B as in Bravo, A-Q as in Quebec, U-E-T as in Tango. We will have, I will set your supervision fee at $25.
Thank you.
And I will have also the CSO be able to provide a report in 2 months to tell a status report, tell me how you're doing on probation. Okay, sir, make sure that you're on track, okay, to complete
Your
it
Honor.
successfully. State, do you have any objections to this defendant being referred to Bear County Bear County Gives Back Program?
No objection.
All right, sir, I'm going to refer you to that program, and my CLO will be able to go ahead and tell you about how you can be able to complete 40 hours of community supervision by participating in that program. It is completely your choice. It's an alternative that I offer. But if you choose not to participate in it, sir, you don't have to. You're still going to be responsible for 48 hours of community service restitution. Do you understand?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. State, did I cover everything for you?
Yes, you did, Judge.
And counsel, anything further on this matter?
No, Your Honor. Thank you.
Mr. Uranus, with regard to the trial court certification of defendant's right to appeal, this has been a plea bargain case, and I am going to certify that you have no right to appeal. You will get a copy of this document when you come down to provide us your fingerprints, okay, sir? When will you be able to do that? Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday, sir?
Your Honor, would I be able to come down today?
Yes, sir. But they'll be coming down between the hours of 2 p.m. and 4:30 p.m., okay? And you're coming to County Court at Law Number 2, located at 300 De La Rosa, San Antonio, Texas, 78205. We are on the first floor of the Cadena Reeves Justice Center. If you do not come down today, a warrant will be issued for your arrest.
Yes, Your Honor.
And okay, so today is still good for you?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, very good. All righty, looking forward to your successful completion of probation. 12 months is a long time. Make sure to communicate well with your CSO if there's any issues that we can be able to address and make sure and assist you in successful completion of your probation. Okay, sir?
Yes, Your Honor.
All righty. Counsel, are you familiar with the Bear County Gives Back program?
Not at all. Well, I know
Okay.
it's an alternative that's very helpful to the clients, though.
Yes, sir. I'm going to now put you in a breakout room so that you can be able to talk with the CLO, Mr. Uranus, so that she can qualify and you or find you eligible for that program, okay? And counsel will put you in there, and from there, you and your client are excused.
Thank you so much, Your Honor. All of y'all have a nice weekend.
You too, please. Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Yes, sir. Okay, okay. Miss John. And we'll state the next case that we'll take is 673-503. While you're getting ready for that, I wish to go ahead and acknowledge some attorneys who are here. Attorney Richard Clark.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Good morning, sir. And you have been sent over from presiding?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. And Attorney Edward Pena?
Yes, Your Honor, we are present, ready to
Okay.
continue the hearing.
Alrighty, sir. And so I need to take care of this one other matter, and then shall be able to go ahead and address. Do you wish for me to place you guys in a breakout room? If you need to go ahead and confer, or are you okay here?
We're okay.
We're okay. I'm fine where I'm at, Judge.
Alrighty. Thank you.
Thank you.
State, are you ready to proceed?
Yes, Judge.
Let us get a record on cause number 673-503, State of Texas versus Lenin Ernesto Lopez. Parties, please approach and identify who is before the court, starting with the state.
Brett Bosis for the state.
Ivan Burrow for the defense.
Lenin Ernesto Lopez.
Present, Your
Please
Honor.
unmute and respond. There you are. Are you Lenin Ernesto Lopez?
Yes, Your Honor. Here, Your Honor.
Are you the same that has been accused of driving while intoxicated, second offense, alleged to have occurred on the 11th day of November, 2021, and is classified as a Class A misdemeanor? Are you the same so accused, sir?
Yes, Your Honor.
Please raise your right hand. Do you solemnly swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing else but the truth, under pains and penalties of perjury, so help you God?
Yes, Your Honor.
Thank you. You may go ahead and lower your hand. Court is going to start sharing the court screen. Mr. Lopez, can you see the court screen?
Yes, Your Honor.
Counsel?
Yes, Your Honor.
State.
Yes, I can.
State, on display is a document entitled State's Consent to Video Conferencing. For the record, all parties are appearing via Zoom. And so state, is that your signature? And do you, with your signature, are you consenting to these proceedings by video conferencing?
Yes, that's the signature of ADA Han Martinez, and we do consent.
State's video conferencing consent is made part of the record. Defense on displays a document entitled Defendant's Consent to Video Conferencing. Mr. Lopez, is this your signature where I'm circling the cursor?
Yes, Your Honor.
Did you sign this document thus consenting to plea by video conferencing?
Yes, Your Honor.
And counsel, with your signature on the same document, do you join your client in consenting to these proceedings by video conferencing?
I do join, Your Honor.
The defendant's video conferencing consent is made part of the record. Counsel, how long have you been representing Mr. Lopez?
For about 8 months now, Your Honor.
Are we applying for probation, and if so, what type?
We are, Your Honor. We are applying for judge-ordered community supervision probation.
Mr. Lopez, I draw your attention to the document on displays entitled Application for Judge-Ordered Community Supervision Probation. It's a 2-page document, this being the first, and this is the second. I draw your attention to this area on the second page where I am circling the cursor. It states that you personally appeared before me today, albeit via Zoom, that you are the defendant in this case, and I have sworn you in. So under oath, you're telling me that your application for judge-ordered community supervision is, and the document entitled Personal Data Sheet is, which is going to be attached to your application, is true and correct.
Yes, Your Honor.
I'll share with you your personal data sheet. Is this your personal data sheet and all the information in it is true and correct?
Yes, Your Honor.
Do you need to speak with your attorney to understand the consequences of your response to this statement that the defendant understands and acknowledges that any untrue statement in this in your application or the exhibit may be grounds for denial or revocation of any community supervision in this case? Do you need to speak with your attorney first before responding?
No, Your Honor.
And your response, do you understand and so acknowledge, sir?
I understand and acknowledge, Your Honor.
I will sign the document, making it part of the record. State, have you fulfilled your discovery and Brady requirement in this case?
Yes, we have, Judge.
And counsel, are you satisfied that the state has fulfilled its obligation to provide you discovery under Article 39.14 of the Texas Code of Criminal Procedure, as well as giving you full access to the state's file?
Yes, Judge, I am satisfied. States complied.
State, is this matter subject to law enforcement disclosure? And if so, has that been satisfied?
This case, yes, it is subject to that, and yes, it has been complied with, Judge.
Thank you, State. I will sign the discovery acknowledgement and make it part of the record. State, do you have any motions for the court's consideration?
Yes, Judge, the the state would move to waive the second enhancement and proceed on this as a DWI first.
Defense?
Class B.
Thank you. State? Defense?
No objections, Your Honor.
Without objection, there being no objection, state's oral motion is granted. State, any other motions for the court's consideration?
No further motions from the state.
Defense, any motions for the court's consideration?
No, Your Honor.
Mr. Lopez, I draw your attention to the document entitled Defendant's Waiver of Constitutional Rights and Course Admonitions. This is a two-page document. This is the first page, and then this is the second page. Sir, is this your signature where I'm circling the cursor?
Yes, Your Honor.
Did you go over this document with your attorney?
Yes, Your Honor.
After reviewing this two-page document with your attorney, did you freely and voluntarily sign this document?
Yes, Your Honor.
With your signature and testimony, you're telling me that you understand everything in this two-page document as it was reviewed and explained to you by your attorney?
Yes, Your Honor.
Are you satisfied with the representation of your attorney?
Yes, Your Honor.
He has done very well by you, and he has lowered this from a Class A misdemeanor to a Class B misdemeanor and DWI first.
Yes, Your Honor.
Do you understand the range of punishment in this case now?
Yes, Your Honor.
And do you understand your constitutional rights?
Yes, Your Honor.
And do you freely and voluntarily give up your constitutional rights?
Yes, Your Honor.
Are you a U.S. citizen?
Yes, Your Honor.
I will approve your jury waiver and sign it, make it part of the record. You will no longer have a jury trial in this case. Counsel, do you believe that Mr. Lopez is competent to enter into a plea today?
I do believe so, he is, Your Honor.
And with the information, were you able to apprise this defendant of the nature of the offense and charges against him?
I was, Your Honor.
And do you and this defendant waive the formal reading of the information at this time?
We do waive.
State, what is the punishment recommendation in this case?
Yes, Judge. I think there's a small error in the paperwork. I think the paperwork says 1 year in jail. It should be 180 days. So the state recommends 180 days to be probated for 18 months, an $800 fine plus court costs, 36 hours community service, the DWI intervention program, the U impact class, TAP evaluation, and ignition interlock for half the term of probation.
Counsel, is that your understanding of the state's punishment recommendation to the court?
It is, Your Honor.
And Mr. Lopez, is that your understanding of what the attorney has worked out with the state on your behalf in order to resolve this matter today?
Yes, Your Honor.
With that understanding, sir, how do you wish to plead? Guilty, not guilty, or no contest?
No contest, Your Honor.
Do you understand that even though you are pleading no contest, I can still find you guilty, sir?
Yes, Your Honor.
And you still wish to proceed?
Yes, Your Honor.
You've discussed this matter entirely with your attorney?
Yes, Your Honor.
And so with your plea of no contest, you are telling this court that you do not wish to fight any of the charges in this case?
Yes, Your Honor.
And with your plea of no contest, after talking with your attorney, you believe that that plea is in your best interest?
Yes, Your Honor.
I will accept your plea of no contest, finding that it is intelligently and freely made and that you are competent to enter into such a plea. Counsel, what, if anything, do you have on behalf of your client and why I should consider this plea, please?
Yes, Judge. Thank you. But prior to this hearing, I had an opportunity to speak to Mr. Lennon about a situation. He feels remorseful about what, and the position he's been put in. He wants to accept full responsibility, hence the reason why he's accepting this plea deal. He wants probation because it's a second chance for him. He wants an opportunity to redeem himself. He did. I asked him to complete some of the classes that were required as part of probation. He did complete the victim impact panel course. He works full time, Your Honor. He is a single father to one child that's 2 years old. He pays child support. He is up to date on that. And lastly, Judge, he just wants this opportunity because he wants to set an example, a good example for his child, and really just do whatever he can to be able to provide for him.
Thank you, counsel. That is extremely helpful. Mr. Lopez, whom do you live with?
I live with my mom and my son, Your Honor.
Okay. What's your mom's name?
Connie Lopez?
Connie?
Connie Lopez? Yes, ma'am.
And does she have a vehicle?
Yes, Your Honor.
So which vehicle are we going to, do you have the ignition interlock on your vehicle already, sir?
Yes, Your Honor.
Which vehicle is it installed in? Could you describe it to me, year, make, model, and color?
Yes, 2003 Dodge Ram 1500. Red.
And that's your vehicle?
Yes, Your Honor.
State, do you have any objections to this defendant being referred to the Bear County Gives Back program?
No objection from the state.
Sir, with your occupation, do you drive a company vehicle or are you using your vehicle?
I don't drive a company vehicle, Your Honor. I just use my vehicle to get to work.
All right. Say, what was the BAC in this case?
It was 0.14.
And state, what was the prior, when was it?
The offense date was December 9th, 2017. And he completed probation successfully on June 22nd of 2020.
Defense, is there any legal reason why why sentencing can have been posed today?
No, Your Honor.
Mr. Lopez, I am going to find you guilty of DWI's first Class B misdemeanor.
Yes, Your Honor.
I'm going to sentence you to 180 days in Bexar County Jail. I will suspend that sentence and probate it over 18 months of judge-ordered community service, supervision. You will be probation, I'm sorry. You will be monitored and supervised on behalf of this court by the community service, community supervision and corrections department with these following conditions: $800 fine plus court costs plus $4,500 miscellaneous traffic fee, 36 hours of community service restitution. I will recommend you to the Bexar County Gives Back program to satisfy all those hours. DWI intervention class, impact class, TAP evaluation, and parenting class. Ignition interlock for half the term. You have indicated here to me that you already have it installed. You will maintain it for the half the term of this probation. I will need 2 affidavits from you within 10 calendar days. One from you that you will not drive any vehicle that's not equipped with an ignition interlock. The second from your mother, Connie Lopez, whom you have identified that you live with and does own a vehicle. She will prepare an affidavit that she will not allow you to drive her vehicle under any circumstances. Otherwise, I will have to order an ignition interlock to be placed on that vehicle. You will identify that vehicle by year, make, model, color, license plate numbers, and the last 6 digits of the vehicle identification number. I am going to set your supervision fee at $15. I'm going to ask your supervision officer to prepare a status report in 2 months to tell me how you're doing on probation and conduct a field visit. State, did I cover everything for you?
Yes, you did, Judge.
Counsel, anything further on this matter?
Nothing further, Your Honor.
Mr. Lopez, regarding the trial court certification of defendant's right to appeal, this has been a plea bargain case, and I am certifying that you do not have a right to appeal. So you'll be able to go ahead and pick up a copy of this document when you come down to provide us your fingerprints. When will you be able to do that? Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday? Which one is more convenient for you?
Wednesday, Your Honor.
Wednesday?
Yes, Your Honor.
Understand, sir, that if you do not come down Wednesday, a warrant will be issued for your arrest. Do you understand that, sir?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, you will be coming down to County Court at Law Number 2, located at 300 La Rosa, San Antonio, Texas, 78205. We're located on the first floor of the Cadena Reeves Justice Center. Now, the Bexar County Gives Back program, as I mentioned, is a program whereby you can satisfy all the 36 hours of community service restitution. It is an alternative. If you do not wish to participate in it, you'll still be responsible for the community service restitution. Do you understand?
Yes, Your Honor.
I will put you in the breakout room with my court liaison officer, Jennings, so that she will explain the program to you in greater detail and determine whether you're eligible for the program, okay?
Yes, Your Honor.
Mr. Lopez, the best way for you to appreciate the hard work your attorney has done for you, and Mr. Barrera is one of the finest attorneys, is this: for you to be successful on probation. I believe everything that he said about you, and I'm looking for you to be successful on this probation, sir. And you have done this before, and you have been successful. So please, if there's anything that we can do to facilitate your success, please let us know, okay? Through your community supervision officer, and of course, your attorney is available. But we are looking for you to be successful. Just one more question. Your son, which model of truck does he drive? Vehicle does he drive? Tonka toy or Lego?
He has a Batmobile.
Oh, he has a Batmobile. Well, there you go.
That's it.
I bet you he does that very well. All right. Thank you very much, sir. And please, all this that you're going through is for yourself, and it definitely benefits your child. Thank you so much for being here, sir.
Thank you, Your Honor. Yes.
Alrighty, let me go ahead and place you in the breakout room with the CLO.
And Judge, can you place me in that room as well?
Okay, sir. And counsel, you and your client are excused from there, okay, sir?
I appreciate it, Judge. Thank you.
Thank you. Have a great weekend. Okay, Attorney Hernandez?
Yes, Your Honor, I've been waiting for Miss Luna to meet me in the breakout room so I can discuss dates for my two cases.
Oh, okay. Let me find out what's going on. Okay, this is a good time for any of you to call your attorneys, for all of you. Call your attorneys, let them know that you're here waiting for them, okay? And I believe we have Attorney Wood.
Yes, Judge.
Good afternoon, sir. Good morning,
Well,
sir.
Good morning, Judge. I'm here for Mr. Hubbard. I need a breakout room with the DA if I could, please.
Alrighty, not a problem. You're here for
Hubbard?
Herrera?
No, Adrian Hubbard. It's
Oh.
683128.
Okay, alrighty. All right, thank you, sir. And
Thank you,
I'm
Judge.
sure, not a problem. I'm going to go ahead and put you in the breakout room. When you come back, you'll have a jacket, sir?
Yes, Judge. I sure will.
Not a problem. Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
I'll join you very shortly. Mr. Bosis will join you. The person by name of Matthew, if you do not comply with the court's orders, I'll need to go ahead and remove you from the Zoom. Please change your name, first name, and last name, sir. Thank you. You have been spoken to by the my bailiff, so please comply with the court's orders. And Ms. Vasquez, whom are you waiting for? Angel Vasquez, please unmute.
I'm waiting for Joseph Stepson.
Okay, very good. Give him a call. Let him know that you're here waiting on him, okay? You can mute yourself and do that. Thank you. Sean Herrera, Sean Patrick Herrera.
Yes, Your Honor.
Very good. I'm going to mark you as late. You did not respond to the docket when I called it, but I believe your attorney has walked through here and he's probably in another court and he'll be back with you shortly. He told you that, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, very good. Attorney Hernandez.
Good morning, Your Honor. I have got those dates for Ms. Rocha and Mr. Peterson. Which case would you like to take up first?
Peterson, please.
Yes, Your Honor. On Mr. Peterson, I have a November 10th, 2022 trial announcement date with a November 14th, 2022 trial date. The state has tendered an offer. I will be sure to convey that to Mr. Peterson. If it in fact is going to be a plea, I will reach out to Ms. Luna to inform her that we need it set for a plea date as opposed to this trial announcement and trial date.
All righty. Let's just go ahead and make a record of that if the state is back with you. And oh shucks, I've not stopped sharing. Sorry about that. And you had one other, sir.
Ms. Rocha, Araceli Rocha, on today's docket 683-896.
Yes, sir.
Reset November 10th, 2022 for a felony pending. The felony remains unindicted and they are both on the same date, offense date.
Judge, he didn't answer.
Oh, okay. I'll have my court coordinator try to get a hold of him. Okay, Ms. Vasquez. Thank you very much. I'm talking with Attorney Hernandez, and you keep trying to get a hold of him. Okay.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
Look when you granted his PR bond.
You're right. Attorney Hernandez, just as soon as the state gets back, we'll take up the matter. In the meantime, and for those who are here for civil matters, please bear with me as I have not received the files from the civil clerk yet. So at this time, I'm going to ask that if the attorneys or folks, if you will present to me your cause number, style of the case, and then which side you're on, of course. So I'm just going to ask Attorney Miguel Ruiz, if you will go ahead and proceed. Your cause number?
Cause number 2019 CV 01260. I am here on behalf of the plaintiff on an application for a turnover order, Your Honor. It should take no more than 5 minutes.
Counsel, who's on the other side?
Your Honor, Your Honor, this was a default judgment, Your Honor. I don't see counsel on the other side. The notice was sent to the registered agent and the personal guarantor of the default judgment, Your Honor.
And the matter is styled.
It's styled Hajaka Corporation, DBA More Supply, Plaintiff versus Zeus Plumbing Incorporated and Frederick Wright, defendants. So the notice was sent to the registered agent for Zeus Plumbing Incorporated to the last known address, and the other notice was sent to Frederick Wright. He's the guarantor of the line of credit that the default judgment is based on.
Okay. And your time announcement is 5 minutes?
Yes, Your Honor, it shouldn't take that long, Your Honor.
And you like, do you wish a record?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. Attorney Clark, thank you very much, Attorney Ruiz. Attorney Clark?
Yes, good
Clause
morning.
number? Good morning, sir.
2021 CV 03075. Style of the case is American Express National Bank as plaintiff versus Doris Payne, also known as Doris A. Payne and JP Transfer LLC defendants. This is a debt claim action against the defendants by plaintiff. I anticipate 10 minutes or less to present my case. There's the gentleman who called in to the presiding court. He won't identify himself. I don't know who he is. He claims to represent the defendants, but he wanted to argue a special appearance, and the judge in the presiding court stated she couldn't hear that. He questioned whether or not the court had his special appearance document, and she couldn't verify that. And so we were ordered to appear in County Court 2.
Sir, you say it's Jorsey?
No, Doris.
Doris.
Jaurice Payne, also known as Doris A. Payne.
Okay. And and you said that other person would not provide a name, the special appearance person.
Yeah, he simply said he's here representing Doris Payne, something about a trust, and that's all I know.
Okay. All righty. Thank you, Mr. Clark. And Ms. Linda Gonzalez?
Your Honor, I believe Ms. Linda Gonzalez may be a witness in my case.
Okay, alrighty. And also Matthew Margolis and Andrea Castillo, correct?
Yes, they are the defendants, or she is the defendant.
Right, okay, so they're all associated with your case. Alrighty, let me call down to, I already have your file, Ms. Attorney Pena, and you were scheduled for hearing today, so I already have yours. And since we are going to, that's going to take a little bit more. You had announced how long, sir?
Your Honor, for our part, we need 30 minutes at most. But I don't know about the defense side.
Sure. Ms. Castillo, I had shut off your video because you were in a vehicle and I can't have that. So would you be able to put your video on again? I can.
Oh,
Okay. You know, I need for you to go ahead and get out of the vehicle and get to a quiet place where you can participate. And I'll need for you to put some clothes on. Okay.
yes.
Alrighty. And are you announcing about 30 minutes as well? You agree with the 30 minutes?
Do I?
Yes, do you agree? The attorney Pena has said 30 minutes. You agree with the 30 minutes?
I do.
Okay, very good.
But I don't know how long these things take. I mean, I don't know. I don't have a clue, but I'm assuming he does. So I agree.
No, I just wanted to see if you would agree with that, at least that much time, okay?
Okay.
And that's what he has announced. Okay, allow me to make a phone call to see if I can get those files so that I will be able to have some idea. And
I was in the restroom. I'm sorry, Your Honor. I missed what it was. I missed.
oh, it's okay. You're good. You're good. All right. So let me call and see ETA for the files.
What file? Nope.
Attorney Ruiz, you just basically need to go ahead and make a record.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, all righty. And have you tried to contact the other side?
No, Your Honor, I'm actually standing in for Matt Garcia. He's the actual attorney of record in this case. I'm just here to
Matt-
argue, to present the application to the court.
Matthew Garcia is the attorney of record?
Matt Garcia, yes, Your Honor.
Okay. All righty, would you try to contact the other side, see if they're going to show up? I know
Your
that
Honor-
you've contacted them. Go ahead.
Your Honor, I'm just basing by the file, the notice that was sent to the registered agent was unclaimed. And the notice that was sent to the actual person, the personal guarantor, was also unclaimed. So I'm not sure if there's even a way to communicate with the defendants.
Okay. All righty. I'll just need to go ahead and get that on, make sure to get that on the record, okay, sir?
Yes, Your Honor.
And yourself, Attorney Clark, you had mentioned that someone appeared, don't know the name and don't know the phone number, or maybe they called in and you might have copied the phone number, sir?
Well, no, Your Honor, and this, we've had 3 hearings on this case already. And each time the same gentleman has called in, refused to identify himself to the judge in each of those courts. He's on the line, as far as I know, he's here on the phone. He claims he has no video capability. And we are ready to proceed. And I'm also requesting a record of this case.
Okay.
But I have no way of knowing who this person is. We sent notices, trial notices via e-file, which he has been received. So whoever it is on this phone, he claims he's representing the defendants, and he mentioned having a trust. I'm not sure what that is, what it means. I've read his answers and his pleadings, and quite honestly, I can't figure out what he's trying to do. So I'm clueless on this issue, Judge.
Okay. Not a problem. Did I mention to you, I did call down, and they'll be bringing me the files up. They're almost done with the allocation with presiding.
Yeah, one other thing, Your Honor, if I may interrupt, I e-filed our plaintiff's exhibit 1 with the court and copied the defendants on June 28th, and instructed the clerk to print out that plaintiff's exhibit. So I'm hoping it'll be in the court's file.
Okay, thank you. I'm sorry, what day did you file it, did you mention?
I e-filed it on June 28th with the court. It was accepted by the court. And at the same time that I e-filed it, I also copied the defendants.
Okay.
The corporate defendant and the individual defendant as well.
Oh, okay, there is an attorney on the other side?
Well, no.
Okay, not a problem, I got it. It just Mr. Special Appearance Trust Agent.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes, Judge. Okay. Thank you.
All right. And so just give me a minute. Let me dispense of the criminal cases while I'm waiting for the files, okay? So I'm not neglecting you, civil, but criminal does take precedence. And so Attorney Hernandez and State, are you ready? Can you pull up cause number 678657, please? Sorry.
Yes, I have that one pulled up, Judge.
Okay. Let's get on record on cause number 678-657, State of Texas versus Robert Peterson. Attorneys and attorneys only, please approach and identify who's before the court, starting with the state.
Brett Bose is here for the state.
Eric Hernandez for the defendant.
We're here for pretrial conference hearing today, Friday, the 15th of July, 2022. State, please proceed.
Yes, Judge. This case is from the San Antonio Police Department. I have conferred with defense and have conveyed an offer to him on this case.
And counsel, do you acknowledge receipt of an offer that was conveyed to you in writing from the state?
Yes, Your Honor. It was done orally, but I agree that they tendered an offer.
All righty. And sir, how are we going to dispose of this case?
Your Honor, at this time, we have received a trial announcement date for November 10th, 2022, and a trial date of November 14th, 2022. I anticipate sharing the state's offer with Mr. Peterson, getting his decision. If it will be a plea, I will contact the court to move this to a plea date. Otherwise, we will be ready to proceed on November 10th.
Thank you, counsel. And does Mr. Peterson need an interpreter?
No, Your Honor.
Regarding witnesses, will the defense rely on the state's file, police reports, file a motion, or have witnesses read on record at this time?
I will rely on the state's record file, Your Honor.
State, do you reserve your right to supplement?
No, Your Honor, there won't be any need to supplement in this case.
All pretrial motions and or requests will be in writing. The court focuses on motion in limine or any other motions that need to be set for that the court may have to arbitrate. Please set those for a hearing on a Friday. State, have you filed any motions in this case?
We have not at this time.
Defense?
At this time, no, Your Honor. I anticipate I may have a few, but I will get those filed as immediately as possible, probably within the next week or two.
Yes, sir. Regarding discovery, State, do you have any discovery issues or concerns?
No issues that I'm aware of.
Defense?
At this time, I'm not aware of any, Your Honor.
And defense, have you received your e-discovery?
I have.
As well as the information?
I have not, Your Honor, but I know I can request that from clerks.
Thank you, counsel. With what the information that you do have you been able to apprise this defendant of the nature of the offense and charges against him sufficient to waive arraignment?
Yes, Your Honor.
And do you waive arraignment on behalf of this defendant?
We will waive arraignment.
Thank you, counsel. The court admonishes and orders the parties and attorneys to exercise due diligence to ensure that discovery does not impede the execution of trial on the set date of 14 November 2022. Defense to exercise due diligence to notify the defendant of the next court date. Defendants are excused from this particular hearing for subject to the instructions of their attorneys. So there is some reliance on the attorneys to ensure that the defendants are aware of the next court date. The next court date for this defendant, barring any motions that may be set for a hearing, will be the trial announcement date of 10 November 2022. If the defendant does decide to accept the state's offer of defense, you will tender a jury waiver immediately and set this matter for a plea within 2 to 3 weeks. State, do you acknowledge the court's admonishments and order?
Yes, the state does acknowledge.
Defense?
Yes, Your Honor.
Defense, do you have the defendant's email address?
I have, and I sent that by email to Miss Luna this morning.
Excellent. State, anything further on this matter?
Nothing further from the state.
Defense?
No, Your Honor.
Subject to your objections, the court understands that the matter of cause number 78657, State of Texas versus Robert Peterson, will be disposed of by trial on the 14th of November 2022 with a trial announcement date of 10 November 2022. The defendant does not need an interpreter. The defense will rely on the state's file and police reports. And this is a San Antonio Police Department arrests. All motions and pretrial requests will be in writing. The state has stated they do not wish to reserve their right to supplement regarding witnesses. Neither the state nor the defense have filed any motions in this case, and neither one has any discovery concerns or issues. Neither party does. The defense has received their e-discovery and knows that the information is available with the clerk and has waived arraignment on behalf of this defendant and does acknowledge receipt of an offer that was conveyed orally. Both parties have acknowledged the admonishments and orders of the court to attorneys and parties in this matter, and defense has emailed the defendant's email address to the court coordinator as of today. State, any objections to the court's recitation?
No objection from the state.
Defense?
No, Your Honor.
Counsel, thank you so much. Have a great weekend if you have nothing else further in this court today.
I do have Miss Rocha, Your Honor. She was the felony pending reset.
Yes, sir. Absolutely. You told me the 10th of November, 2022.
If I could meet on the court's iPad, because I know she's present, so I can get her email address and share that with Miss Luna.
Oh, okay. Alrighty. Let me go ahead and do that.
After that, will I be dismissed, Your Honor?
Yes.
As well as Miss Rocha?
Yes, you will be free to go ahead and you'll be excused right from your conference. Deputy, could you please have help Ms. Rocha to get on the computer, please? Get on the computer back there.
Your Honor, which breakout room is that so I know which one to join?
I'm going to send you an invitation right now,
Very,
sir.
Very well, thank you. Have a good weekend.
Yes, sir. You too. Thank you for your time, sir. And then click on the invitation. Attorney Wood.
Yes, Your Honor. Good morning.
Good morning, sir. You're here for
Mr. Hubbard, Adrian Hubbard.
So can I get a case number on that one, please?
Oh, excuse me, Judge, certainly. 683128. Yesterday he was about page 4. I don't know if the docket's that full today.
Yes, sir. And are we here for pretrial conference hearing, sir?
Yes, Judge, and I've just conferred with the state and we're working on it, but I think for simplicity's sake, I might just go ahead and set it for trial.
Okay.
Could I seek something fairly far out, like November 10th?
Let's get on record on cause number 683128, State of Texas versus Adrian Hubbard. attorneys and attorneys only, please approach and identify who's before the court, starting with the state.
Brett Bosis for the state.
Bo Wood on behalf of Adrian Hubbard, Judge, we're ready.
We're here for pretrial conference hearing today, Friday, the 15th of July, 2022. State, please proceed.
Yes, Judge, this case is from the San Antonio Police Department. I have conferred with defense and have conveyed an offer to them on this case.
Defense, how are we going to, do you acknowledge receipt of an offer that was conveyed to you in writing from the state?
Yes, Your Honor.
And how are we going to dispose of this case?
Judge, if I may, I would like to set this for a jury trial and possibly in the middle of November, several months out. It'll give me time to work with the state.
You had provided specific dates, sir?
November 10th, if I may, that's a Thursday, Judge, with trial on the 14th.
All righty, sir. State?
No objection to those days, Judge.
Counsel, does your client need an interpreter?
No, Your Honor.
And regarding witnesses, will you rely on the state's file and police reports, file a motion, or have the witnesses read on record at this time?
I will, Judge. I sure will.
Which one?
Well, I'm sorry, I rely on the state's case.
All righty. Okay. And state, do you reserve your right to supplement?
No, Judge, there won't be any need to supplement in this case.
Okay. All motions and pretrial requests will be in writing, with focus on motion in limine or any other motions that the court must arbitrate on. Please set those for a hearing on a Friday. Regarding those motions, State, have you filed any motions in this case?
We have not at this time, Judge.
Defense?
No, Your Honor.
And any discovery issues or concerns, State?
I believe at this point, there's still some Coban video missing. And so I sent an email to my paralegal requesting that she upload that onto the e-discovery portal. But that should be remedied by next week. So other than that, no concerns, Judge.
Okay. Defense, other than what the state has mentioned, anything else?
No, Your Honor.
Okay. And have you received your e-discovery defense?
Yes, Judge, I have.
And the information?
Yes, Your Honor.
The court admonishes and orders the following: for both parties to exercise due diligence to ensure that discovery does not impede the execution of trial on the set date of 14 November 2022, and defense to exercise due diligence to notify the defendant of the next court date, as the defendant is excused subject to the defense attorney's instructions. The next court date for this defendant will be the 10th of November 2022, barring any motions that may be set for a hearing. That 10 November 2022 is trial announcement date. If the defendant does accept the state's offer, defense, you'll need to tender a jury waiver immediately and set this matter for a plea within 2 to 3 weeks. State, do you acknowledge the court's admonishments and order?
Yes, I acknowledge.
Defense?
I acknowledge, Your Honor. Thank you.
Defense, do you have the defendant's email address?
I do, Your Honor, and it appears that when he signed a reset on May 31st, he provided it to your court.
Alrighty, I have noted that. State, anything further on this matter?
No, nothing further from the state.
Defense?
Nothing further, Your Honor.
Subject to your objections, the court understands that cause number 683128, State of Texas versus Adrian Hubbard, will be disposed of by trial on the 14th day of November 2022, with the trial announcement on the 10th of November 2022. No interpreter is needed for the defendant. Defense will rely on the state's file and police reports. The state does not reserve its right to supplement. This is a San Antonio Police Department arrest. All motions and or pretrial requests will be in writing. Neither the state nor the defense have filed any motions in this case. Regarding discovery concerns and issue, the state expressed that there may be co-band videos that are missing and will rectify that by next week. And defense has expressed that they have the same concerns. Have received the e-discovery. Defense has received the e-discovery and information. With that, counsel, do you waive arraignment on behalf of your client?
I do, Your Honor.
Thank you. And counsel, defense has acknowledged receipt of an offer that was conveyed in writing by the state. Both parties have, state and defense have acknowledged the admonishments and orders of the court. And defense has, the defendant's email was tendered via reset form on the 31st of May 2022 to the court coordinator. State, any objections to course recitation?
No objections.
Defense?
No, Your Honor. No objection.
All right. Thank you so much, Mr. Thank you very much, counsels and ADA. If you have no further matter in this court, counsel, you and your client are excused. If your client is here, if not, you're excused. Have a great weekend.
Thank you, Judge. You as well. Thank you.
Thanks. Attorney Zimmerman. And good morning, Attorney Barber. How are you, sir?
Good morning, Judge.
Good morning. I appreciate your patience. We're waiting on a few things. Case matters that are a little bit shorter. I've acquired matters that's a little bit shorter than your case. So, and also Mr. Pena's case, I do appreciate your patience because I did give you time certain for today. But let me. But I'm working through and completing my criminal docket. Attorney Zimmerman.
Yes, Judge.
You're here for.
I'm here on, Judge, if I may, I'm here on Sean Patrick Herrera. That would be
Yes,
number
sir.
5 on the docket list.
Yes, sir.
I
have it.
I did speak to the state last time, and they made a conditional, an offer of a conditional dismissal. And I would like to confer with the state one more time before we embark on completing the condition. And if I may speak to the CLO as well too.
The CLO or court coordinator?
The CLO, if I could speak to the CLO prior to speaking to the state and your coordinator, Judge.
Okay. All right, Officer Jennings, if you join Attorney Zimmerman, please. And then.
Yes, Your Honor.
Thank you. Attorney Stetson, good morning.
Good morning, Judge. I have Angel Vasquez who is on Zoom. It was set today for proof of a conditional dismissal. The state made an offer that she paid restitution up front. The amount slightly over.
Oh, hang on 2 seconds. I apologize. Attorney Stetson, please proceed on Ms. Vasquez.
Yes, Judge. Ms.
Okay.
Vasquez is present on Zoom. Ms. Vasquez is present on Zoom. I am present here in the courtroom. This was a date given to provide proof of a conditional dismissal. She was ordered, given an option that if she paid upfront restitution, the state would dismiss her case. She says that she had been waiting to cash a check. She has it in her hands. She has a new employment, new job, that she has the money. She's asking just for perhaps one more week, next week, to make the payment. And this case would be dismissed. We're at your mercy, though. I do believe you had stated if the payment was not made before the 15th, you would want a plea taken.
Ms. Vasquez.
Yes.
Your attorney has represented to me that you actually have a check in hand that you need to cash.
Yes, I could bring the check in, just cash it, and by 3 o'clock I could go and take it to where I need to take it.
The first floor courthouse.
Sounds like a plan. Counsel, do you mind if I excuse your client for her to carry that out by 3 p.m.? You read my mind. That's exactly the time that I was going to give you to get it done. Okay, so by 3 p.m. we should be able to go ahead and get a dismissal on this case. Sound good?
Yes.
Hustle.
Thank you.
See you later. You're excused to go make it happen. Thank you.
May I be excused, Your Honor?
Yes.
Thank you, Judge.
You'll be back about 3 o'clock. Ms. Vasquez, that means get off of Zoom now and go get that done.
Okay,
You have
thank
till
you.
3. Yes.
I'll check back. Thank you, Judge.
Thank you. Mr. Margolis.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, how do you pronounce that last name?
Margolis?
Margolis, okay, all righty. If you could go ahead and turn off your video, or I'll turn it off for you while you're in the vehicle. And if you're going to participate in this Zoom session, you'll need to be out of the vehicle and in a quiet place, okay, sir?
Okay, we just had an appointment at 10 o'clock and I just got to be at the cardiologist at 11:45. So that's where I'm headed right now, but I'll do what you asked.
Okay, thank you.
Okay.
No problem, sir.
I just, in my case with Ms. Castillo and Mr. Pena, I'm the owner of the trailer that she's in, and I'm not part of this case or nothing like that. I'm just trying to get my piece of property back, and I just wanted to show that I got proof of ownership here, and I can't do everything that Pena wants, the attorney side, and then Castillo's side of it. So I'm just kind of caught in the middle of it. So I just wanted to appear just to make sure I didn't lose my piece of property. So anyways, okay, thank you, ma'am.
All right. Attorney Green. Attorney Green. Attorney Kelly Green. Hey, there you go. Thank you. Okay, so just these two? Oh, okay, good. Thanks.
Hello, ma'am. Is this Judge Grace Azumba?
Yes, it is. If
Okay. Did you call by chance 2021 CV 03075?
Oh, yes, I had gone ahead, just got some information, but I have not called the case yet, sir.
Oh, okay, good. Okay.
But I'll tell you how I do things in this court, sir. You can go ahead and get yourself a device that will be able to show video, okay? And so you can go ahead and join. All righty?
I don't have that, ma'am. So you're gonna have to take me as is.
Oh, that's not a problem, sir. You can go ahead and if you want to get to a library or something like that, I think that's open and you can be able to join. Okay? Attorney Green, I don't know how that's muted. Let me see if I do this.
Oh,
Can
there,
you?
there it goes. All right,
Okay.
Judge. All
All
right.
right.
I couldn't.
Okay, Attorney Green, if we have Miss Williams here, do we have the paperwork?
Do you need those case numbers?
Yes, please. Let me double check for that paperwork. How far can I go today? How you doing? Oh, yeah, go. Oh, human resources or what kind?
Sometimes.
Would you find out?
Well, they're just waiting. It's whenever I can.
Oh, yeah, oh, well, yeah, you're gonna go today. Oh, this case is done. Okay. I believe one case number was 645-987. Okay. And then the other is 678.
815.
Okay, and we have the same situation as we had yesterday. I don't have the paperwork.
Oh, no.
Can I put you in a breakout room with the maybe the 88? You can go ahead and tell me. Yes.
Ms. Martinez submitted the paperwork earlier today, and I went ahead and approved it, so it should be on your email.
I don't have it. That's what I'm saying. I've checked the case numbers. For the case numbers, I don't have it. Let me see if I go check by name. Okay. And by name, I don't have any. I don't have the files. So I don't have the plea paperwork.
Let's be stuck somewhere in the book because I do know my client received it this morning and signed everything. We went over it together. Zoom hearing.
Okay, I'll put you in with the court coordinators to, she seems to know. Okay, Mr. Ruiz, Attorney Miguel Ruiz, you announced 5 minutes.
Yes, Your
And
Honor.
I'm gonna hold you to 5 minutes while they're figuring out the paperwork and people are conferring on the criminal matters. Okay,
Yes, Your
and
Honor.
I'm gonna have to give my court reporter a break soon, okay? So let's get on record on cause number 2019, excuse me, that's 2019-2019 dash CV 01260. This is the matter styled Hajoka, that is spelled H-A-J as in Juliet, O, C as in Charlie, A as in Alpha, Corporation, doing business as More Supply. More being M, Mike, O-O-R-E, plaintiff, and versus Zeus Plumbing Incorporated and Frederick Wright with the proper spelling, or excuse me, normal spelling of those names, defendants. Parties, please approach and identify who is before the court, starting with the plaintiff.
Good morning, Your Honor. Attorney Miguel Ruiz for plaintiff.
And is there a representative from Zeus Plumbing Incorporated and Frederick Wright defendants?
Your Honor, to the best of my knowledge, there is not an opposing counsel in this case. This was a default judgment. There was not an answer to the original petition, and it was a default judgment, Your Honor.
I have a Mathis, that's M-A-T-I-A-S, Eduardo Garcia as the attorney of record on this matter. Counsel Ruiz, please explain to me the nature of your relationship to that law firm. Barnett
Your Honor,
and
I am local counsel for that law firm. I'm here covering this hearing for Mr. Matias Garcia.
as local counsel.
Yes, Your Honor.
Why are we here today, sir? Please proceed.
Good morning, Your Honor. This is an application for turnover relief and an appointment of a receiver to collect a judgment, Your Honor. I will ask the court to take judicial notice of the court's record, Your Honor.
Yes, sir.
We are asking the court to appoint Stacy Barros as a receiver to collect this judgment under the turnover rules of the Texas Civil Practice and Remedies Code, Chapter 31. We are asking for no bond to be set, and we're asking for attorney's fees of $1,000 for having to come to this court and file this application and request a turnover order, Your Honor. We're also, if Your Honor, if I may, I would like to enter into evidence the exhibit attached to the application. It's Exhibit A.
Proceed. I see a document labeled Exhibit A to receivership order. Documents to be turned over to the receiver. Proceed, counsel.
Your Honor, so Exhibit A is the application for commercial credit, and that is the personal guarantor for that application is the actual individual, in this case, Mr. Frederick Wright, who is the owner of Zeus Plumbing Incorporated, Your Honor. And Zeus Plumbing is the applicant for the commercial credit. And per the application, notices were sent out to the business address as set in the application, and also to the last known address for the actual owner, Mr. Frederick Wright, which is 3875 Frontage Road B, San Antonio, Texas, 78006. These notices were for this hearing, Your Honor. So we're asking the court to grant the application for turnover order, and the order has been filed, Your Honor. It is with the court.
I'm sorry, did you say you served notice upon the Secretary of State?
No, the notices for this hearing were to the last known address per the application of the business. If Your Honor would see Exhibit A, the address for the business is stated there as 24123 Bernie Stage Road, STE 206, San Antonio, Texas, 78255. That's the business address. The notice for this hearing was sent to that address. And also there was a separate certified mail notice sent to the actual owner. And both parties, none of the parties showed up for this hearing, Your Honor. Also, Your Honor, I want to add that we're asking for no bond to be set pursuant to this turnover order that we're requesting. And that is all I have, Your Honor.
What does the Exhibit A, I read how it is styled and labeled, but what does it provide?
It's an application for commercial credit, Your Honor, for the business. So the business Zoo Plum Incorporated got a credit line from the plaintiff for commercial credit, and they defaulted. And so the business was sued, and also the credit line was personally guaranteed by the owner, Mr. Frederick Wright. So he was also sued. And that is what the default judgment holds, Your Honor. They're both liable for this judgment. And we're asking for the turnover order we're requesting for a turnover order so the judgment can be collected, Your Honor.
Okay, counsel, I believe that this is the plaintiff's application for turnover relief. Is that correct? Oh, can you share your,
Yes, this
is that the document? Can you see it or not?
Your Honor, I'm not sure I can't see what the court's document. So there's an application for turnover relief and appointment of receiver, which is what we're here for. Attached to the application is the exhibit, which is shows the line of credit that was given to that business and the personal guarantee by the owner of that business.
This is the only exhibit A that I'm seeing.
Yes, that's the only exhibit that is attached to the application.
Okay, so you're saying the exhibit A is the application? All it is listing some documents and things like that. It lists 7 items. It doesn't appear to be an application. Am I missing something, sir?
Your Honor, I think, Your Honor, is Your Honor looking at the order appointing receiver?
If you wish to go ahead and share your screen, if you have these documents, sir,
Yes,
that
Your Honor.
might.
So let me see if I'm able to do this, Your Honor, because I don't, because of the filter, I'm not sure I'm able to do this. I would have to go to the settings and remove the filter. It only shows me as an individual.
Oh, I don't have a problem if you wish to go ahead and share your screen. I can go ahead and make that happen.
I'm not sure how to, Your Honor, I'm not sure how to do that, Your Honor.
I'll show you right now.
The documents I have are on the computer. I'm looking at a separate screen. I don't have the actual physical documents in my hand.
Right.
And,
No
and I try to point the camera to the other screen and it doesn't capture the documents.
No, I understand.
But if Your Honor would read me the title of the document, so maybe I can get an idea.
Oh, yeah, no, I did. And I just want to make sure that we're on the same page and I signed the right thing for you. I believe I have.
Okay, Your Honor.
We're suspending the record for a second. Ms. Luna, I need to be made host so that Mr. Miguel can be made co-host, Miguel Ruiz. Okay, counsel, proceed to share your screen.
Your Honor, I'm not sure how to share the.
You see on the bottom, it says share screen.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, click on that.
Oh, I see it. I see it. Screen 2. Share. Does Your Honor see it?
Yes.
That's the application for turnover relief and appointment of receiver. That's that we're here for.
And was that filed on the 21st of April, 2022?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay.
And this application has an attached exhibit A, which is the application for commercial credit by the company.
Yeah.
And at the very end is the personal guarantee by the owner, Frederick Wright. And we're trying to collect a judgment against both the business and the owner. So that's the reason why we're here asking for a turnover order, which has also been filed, the proposed order, Your Honor.
Thank you, counsel. Do you have anything else on this matter?
That is all I have, Your Honor.
Alrighty, I will review your document and you should be getting, checking with the civil clerk. The civil clerk, settings clerk, for a signed copy once I review it. Okay, sir?
Thank you, Your Honor. May I be excused?
Alrighty. And thank you so much. You have yourself a great weekend. If there's nothing else, sir.
You too, Your Honor. Have a great weekend.
You too. Attorney Zimmerman, you need to go ahead and talk with the state.
Yes, if I could, Judge.
State, if you'd be kind enough to join Attorney Zimmerman. Attorney Barber, could you please remind me again how long your case is going to take?
Your Honor, we anticipated that it was going to be 30 minutes. However, I did not see the defendant in your courtroom this morning. I reached out and I called her at the contact information provided in the notice, and she advised me that she would not be contesting the eviction today and did not plan on appearing. In that instance, if the court has the file with the trial exhibits and the attorney's fee affidavit that we filed, I believe on the 7th, then we can make a very quick prove up this morning. It should be 5 minutes.
Counsel, I'm going to allow you to go ahead and share your screen so you can walk me through the documents that you want me to be able to see, okay?
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, you have that ability, so proceed. We're going to go ahead and get on record on cause number 2022 CB 01227, Oakhampton Place Apartments Plaintiff versus Keisha Johnston and all other occupants, defendants. Parties, please approach and identify who's before the court, starting with the plaintiff.
Good morning, Your Honor. Joel Barber, I'm counsel for the plaintiff. Also present in the courtroom is the assistant manager for my client, Crystal Cesaris.
Okay. We're on record, and counsel, the other side, is that a pro se litigant?
Ms. Keisha Johnson is a pro se litigant, Your Honor.
Alrighty, and have you contacted her?
We spoke to her together last week at our initial assignment. I did not see her in the courtroom today for this reset. I have called her at the number provided in the notice. I spoke to her approximately 45 minutes ago, and she indicated to me that she would not be contesting today's eviction and would not be appearing.
Okay, counsel, proceed.
Your Honor, I have two filed pleadings for the court to consider. The first is entitled Plaintiff's Notice of Filing Trial Exhibits that should be on your screen. This was a submission from my office last week, filed and accepted by the clerk on the 8th. There are 3 attached exhibits for the court to enter into evidence today. The first is the notice to vacate, dated February 24th, 2022, from my office to the defendant, along with proof of service for that notice to vacate. Exhibit 2 is a copy of my client's ledger showing the charges that were made as well as credits for the payments received in this case. And Exhibit 3 is a copy of the TAA apartment lease contract entered into by the parties. This is the base contract only, Your Honor, 8 pages without attachments or exhibits. Plaintiff moves for the admissions of exhibits 1, 2, and 3 into evidence.
Counsel, I appreciate the exhibits that you have shown. What I have here on the plaintiff's notice of, should I be looking at the documents, plaintiff's notice of default under Rule 510, or is there another document that you have filed with the court that should be in the court's file that I should be looking at?
Yes, Your Honor. The pleading that you should be looking for is entitled Plaintiff's Notice of Filing Trial Exhibits. I put the filed stamp copy that I received from the clerk back up on the screen for the court's reference.
Counsel, I hate to disappoint you. I have, the only documents I have here are non-jury trial setting, affidavit of attorney's fees, and the plaintiff's notice of default under Rule 510.9C. And
yes, Your Honor, that's the motion that you granted last Friday when we reset the trial. I'm glad to hear that the affidavit of attorney's fees was provided to you. That was the only other document we were going to use today. Those documents were filed simultaneously. So the affidavit of attorney's fee was filed at 4:33, and the notice of trial exhibits was filed a little bit earlier than that at 2:39. I'm happy to email a copy of these to either the court reporter or your court coordinator if that's necessary.
right, you're asking me to go ahead and admit those documents. Could you go ahead and send them to the court coordinator?
Yes, Your Honor. What address should I do?
I send them to the clerk.
At what address, Your Honor?
Let us suspend the record. If you can contact the civil clerks and see if they do have them and see if they can go ahead and get it up to me. Okay?
I'd be happy to do that, Your Honor. If I run into a roadblock there, is there an email for one of the members of your staff that I can simply send the filed stamp copy to shortcut the clerk's office?
Okay. And let me give you a phone number, 210
Yes.
335
Yes.
2573. That's County Court 2's official number, and you can call. My coordinator is Marina Luna. You can ask for, her, okay?
Thank you, Your Honor.
Yes, sir. While the record is suspended, Attorney Kelly Green.
Yes, Your Honor, I'm present.
Okay.
She has a 12 o'clock judge visit with the inmate, so I came down here to take over the seat for her, if that's all right.
No problem, sir. Attorney Robert Barons is here to take over for you on a tag team kind of thing.
Yes, I have another Zoom hearing in 2 minutes, so I'll let him take over. Thank you.
All righty, not a problem. Sir, have you guys figured out what's going on with the paperwork?
She told me that the paperwork was, she said on your desk. I don't know if she meant on your computer or.
Okay. She had been talking with the court coordinator.
Oh, I guess on your desk and back, I guess. Oh, maybe that's it.
Sir, if you you can go talk to a court coordinator. She was talking to a court coordinator. Yes, sir.
She said it should be in the court file on your bench. She said she put it in there earlier. This one?
Is that
I don't know if it's completed. If it's not, I'll get it done real quick.
Right. Maybe the state has decided to drop that. I don't know. I just have to know.
When you have.
Yes, sir.
Is the paperwork complete, or do I need to go over it with the defendant?
Oh,
there is two files.
There are two files, sir, but I don't have paperwork for that one. Okay, so.
Yes, Mr. Bose's.
Sure. You wanna go ahead?
I'll get another set.
Unless they're dropping it. Unless it's in a TIC, the other one.
Told me that they're supposed to run concurrent, but that's spread.
Sure. Do you want to go ahead and jump on Zoom?
Sure.
We have the computer back there if you want to use it. There's nobody back there, right? Or you can use a jury.
Oh, in the room back there?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
There's nobody there. Is there, okay.
Who's gonna get on? We're gonna get on with Brett. Oh. From your court bill. Yes.
Counsel, you want the files?
Sure, why not?
Okay. It is right now high noon. I do have, I'd like to go ahead and be able to, and I realize that you guys have been waiting and I gave you some time, certain time. Attorney Pena, what does your time look like this afternoon, sir?
Your Honor, we will make ourselves available to the court.
You're very kind. And the other, Margolius, is at a doctor's appointment. You're at a doctor's appointment, sir. What does your time look like? Margolis, I'm speaking with you, sir. Can you unmute? Okay.
Sorry. Yeah, I'm just waiting for the cardiologist to come in and talk to me, and I'm done. So probably 30, 45 minutes.
Okay, sir. And Ms. Castillo, are you good?
Yes, I'm good.
Okay, I do want to give you guys ample times, so I'm mindful of that. If I'm being too generous, you let me know.
Thank you.
Give me 2 seconds, please. So I just have these couple of cases that I need to go ahead and take care of, and I should be good to go this afternoon. I want to give you something decent. How about 2:30, Mr. Pena?
Yes, ma'am, that'll work.
Thank you. Ms. Castillo, would that work for you?
Well, thank you.
Thank you. Alrighty, sir. Okay, alrighty. See you guys at 2:30 then. Okay.
Permission to leave, Your Honor?
Yes, please. Thank you. You guys are excused till 2:30. Okay. 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 Alrighty. Mr. Barber, as soon as you finish up having made arrangements about the paperwork, and then Attorney Clark, I should be able to, your file is daunting, but should be able to go ahead and get you squeezed in. Already, sir? You said less than 10 minutes, right?
Correct, Judge.
Okay. And I appreciate your patience, sir.
No problem, Judge.
Attorney, thank you. Attorney Zimmerman?
Yes, Judge, I have spoken to the state. I've also spoken to the CLO. And if I could speak to your coordinator, Ms. Luna. And then to speak with you and get a reset if the court deems it appropriate.
Okay. He has a phone number. Okay. I'm trying to call him within an hour.
You're gonna call him? Okay. I'll email him and tell him that you're gonna call him.
If that's okay.
Huh?
If that's okay with him.
I'll email. I don't know what his schedule is. I'll just tell him.
Okay. Probably after 1 o'clock. Attorney Marver, I believe I have the documents. So let's get back on record on cause number 2022 CV 01227. The Oakhampton Place Apartments versus Keisha Johnson and all other occupants, defendants. Counsel, at the time that we suspended the record, you were reviewing some documents via Zoom that I did not have, and you were able to provide those to me. So please, if you would, I believe you were reviewing some documents, and go ahead and share your screen again.
Thank you, Your Honor. Plaintiff has filed 3 trial exhibits for this hearing this morning. As I indicated earlier, Exhibit 1 is a copy of the notice to vacate provided by my office to the defendant on February 24th, 2022, along with proof of service for that notice. Exhibit 2 is a copy of my client's ledger on the open account, which shows the charges as well as credit for any of the payments that Ms. Johnson has made. And Exhibit 3 is a copy of the TAA apartment lease contract signed between my client and Ms. Johnson. This is the base contract, 8 pages with no exhibits or addendums. The plaintiff moves for admission into evidence Exhibits 1, 2, and 3.
Without the opposing side here, and you indicated that you spoke with her and she indicated to you that she's not going to show, the exhibits are admitted.
Thank you, Your Honor. My first witness is Crystal Cesaris, the Assistant Property Manager for Oakhampton.
Please raise your right hand, unmute, and okay, we're gonna be able to get it any quieter?
Yes, ma'am. Sorry.
Do you solemnly swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing else but the truth under pains and penalties of perjury, so help you God?
Yes, Your Honor.
All righty, counsel, your witness.
Thank you, Your Honor. Crystal, are you the Assistant Manager for the plaintiff in this case?
Yes, sir.
Are you a custodian of the documents and the materials related to defendant's tenancy at Oakhampton?
Yes, sir.
Is there a written TAA rental contract with the named defendant in this case?
Yes, sir.
I'll show you what's been admitted into evidence as plaintiff's Exhibit 3. Is this a true and correct copy of the contract between Oakhampton Apartments and Keisha Johnson?
Yes, sir.
Pursuant to the lease agreement, is the failure to pay the full amount of rent each month a default under the lease?
Yes, sir.
Pursuant to the lease agreement, are partial payments applied first to late fees, utilities, and charges before being applied to back rent?
No, sir.
I'm sorry, was that a yes?
Oh, I'm sorry. Yes, I apologize.
Let me re-ask the question. Pursuant to the contract, are partial payments applied first to late fees, utilities, and charges before being applied to back rent?
Yes, sir.
Pursuant to the contract, is plaintiff entitled to attorney's fees if the court rules today in its favor?
Yes, sir.
Is the defendant behind on rent?
Yes, sir.
Did that delinquency begin in December of 2021?
Yes, sir.
Did the owner instruct my office to provide the defendant with a notice to vacate as required by section 24.005 of the Texas Property Code?
Yes, sir.
Was that done on February 24th, 2022?
Yes, sir.
I'll show you on the screen a copy of what's previously been admitted into evidence as plaintiff's exhibit 1. Is this a true and correct copy of the notice to vacate served on the defendant?
Yes, sir.
And the owner in this instance filed suit on March 1st, 2022, correct?
Yes, sir.
At this time, are you seeking $8,054.90 for base rent only, no fees, no utilities?
Yes, sir.
In addition, are you seeking attorney's fees for the services provided by the Brown Law Firm in this matter?
Yes, sir.
Are you also seeking possession of the apartment, court costs, and interest on this judgment?
Yes, sir.
Your Honor, I have no further questions for this witness.
So we're seeking to get rid of possession? What
Your Honor,
else?
that was part of the petition. You previously ordered last week because of the default that writ of possession could move forward. I don't believe that the request for a writ has yet been filed with the court. I'm waiting on a signed copy of your order.
Yes, you passed the witness, right?
I did. Thank you, Your Honor.
Okay. Ms. Caceres, you're seeking what? Rid of possession?
Yes,
And what
ma'am.
else?
Possession of the unit.
Okay.
As well
What
as
else?
back rents,
Yes, as well as that 8,000. What is it?
$54.90.
Yes. Yes, ma'am.
Counsel, are you testifying on behalf of the defendant, the witness?
No, Your Honor, I was just refreshing her recollection with regard to the testimony that she provided.
Okay. However, I'm asking the questions of her. So what else are you seeking, Ms. Caceres?
Just the writ of possession and the 8,054, I think it's 62 cents change, and then the writ of the possession of the unit.
Anything else?
No, ma'am. All right. I don't know. Am I?
This is for that second case, Judge. Now they're both ready.
And what is your position there?
Assistant property manager.
And have you been assistant property manager since the defendant was there?
Yes, ma'am.
How long, when was that? How long have you been there?
I've been on this property since 2009.
When did the defendant move in?
She moved in September 21st, 2020.
Has she moved out?
From the looks of it, yes, Your Honor.
When did that occur, to your best of your knowledge?
We walked it yesterday and it doesn't look like she's living. There's no like anything that could be called like her living there. There's nothing in the bathrooms. There's no beds. It's just like a few boxes.
And that's the only time that you walked it, that you know that she moved out, is yesterday?
No, we had walked it again this morning to see if any change had been made, and it still looks the same, Your Honor.
Okay, so the first time you walked through it was yesterday?
Yesterday, and well, we walked, yeah, yes, sir, yes, ma'am. I'm sorry, yes. It was yesterday and then this morning again, just to check and see if anything had changed. Nothing has.
Okay. Did you give her till yesterday to move out?
Yes, she was given till yesterday to move out.
So she complied with that?
She hasn't turned in keys, but there was a few items belonging in there. That's why we asked for the writ, just to make sure.
Have you been in contact with her regarding the keys?
We tried to contact her, Your Honor, and she does not answer. It goes straight to voicemail when you call her phone, and it says her phone is not set up to take any voicemails.
So as far as you are concerned, or as far as you know, she complied with being moving out at the time that you gave her to move out?
Yes, Your Honor.
Alrighty, that's all I have for the witness. Counsel, do you have anything further for Ms. Casares, the witness?
I have nothing more for this witness. Thank you, Your Honor.
Alrighty, okay, call your next witness.
Your Honor, the only other witness is myself. I believe the court indicated it has a copy of my affidavit for attorney's fees. I think with the court's
Alrighty,
permission,
sir.
with the
If
court's
you wish,
permission,
go ahead.
with the court's permission, I'll forego reading that affidavit into the record if the court will take judicial notice and accept that, as well as the contemporaneous billing records which were attached to that affidavit. The plaintiff is seeking $2,665 in attorney's fees based on my testimony in that affidavit.
How much, sir?
$2,665.
So on the exhibit, there's some redaction.
Yes, Your Honor. For this specific client, we bill on a general ledger. So I redacted matters that were for a different eviction unrelated to the current case.
I'm so sorry. Say that again.
Yes, Your Honor. We bill this client on a general ledger. And so there were entries on the invoice for evictions involving a different unit and a different tenant. So those redactions at the bottom of the page were unrelated to this lawsuit.
Counsel, anything further?
No, Your Honor. The plaintiff moves for judgment in the amount of $8,054 and 90 cents, as well as attorney's fees, $2,000. $665 plus court costs and interest.
What type of interest?
That would be interest at the judicial rate, Your Honor.
Is that prejudgment interest?
Post-judgment only, Your Honor.
And what is the rate?
Last time I checked, the rate was 5.25, but with the changes that have recently been made by the Fed, I'm not aware what the current rate for July is.
Okay, so noted. I will review the documents, sir, and you will get the signed copies or modifications if necessary. Okay, sir?
Thank you,
If
Your
there's
Honor.
anything else,
Can I submit a judgment to your court coordinator for consideration?
e-file it, sir.
Thank you, I will.
Okay. Anything further?
No, Your Honor. May we be excused?
Yes, thank you. Have a great weekend. Appreciate you coming back and your patience.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Okay. Attorney, Varsh, I believe the state has left this session, or did they come down? Do you know if they're coming down?
Who's that?
The state, Brett Boses, he's the only person I have.
No, I left. Well,
Did you talk to him? Did he?
was he still in the breakout room?
Nope.
He was in the breakout room.
So let me find out. Okay. I have a matter starting at 2 o'clock, 2:30. I'd like to be able to go ahead and so let me call him and see if he can get back here at 2 o'clock. So for us to go ahead and take up the matter. And Oops. Okay. Do you know how to get a hold of him? I've texted him. I'm just waiting for him to respond. But but 2 o'clock works for you, Council?
Sure.
Okay. Okay. All right. Well, that's what I've texted him, and we'll see if that works for you. That will be able to go ahead and Council, would you please make sure and check with my court coordinator about that before you guys start headed back, okay? Make sure that the DA is back. We'll also email him.
Make sure what?
We'll also email him, make sure that the DA is back, the
Okay.
ADAs.
Okay.
Okay. Okay, Attorney Clark.
Yes, Your Honor.
All righty.
Yes.
Okay, I hope you'll keep it to 10 minutes or less.
Yes, Your Honor. I should be able to do that.
At yours is 2021 CV 03075, right, sir?
Yeah, correct, Judge.
Alrighty, let us get on record on 2021 CV 03075. Parties, please. This is the case styled American Express National Bank versus Joris Payne, also known as, or AKA Joris A. Payne, and JP Transfer LLC. Joris is spelled Jauric as in Charlie E. Payne is P as in Papa, AYNE. Parties, please approach. Parties, please approach and identify who's before the court, starting with the plaintiff.
Thank you, Your Honor. Richard Clark on behalf of Plaintiff, American Express National Bank.
And sir, who's on the other side? Joris Payne?
Okay, I am here on this matter, but before we can even continue or proceed,
Sir,
need
I don't know
to
who
know
you
that you
are.
have received.
Excuse me. I
Ma'am,
need a
I'm about
name.
to, can I talk? Can I speak?
I need a
Can you give me
name.
a minute to speak?
Sir,
Can you please
I
give me a
need a
minute to
name.
speak? Can you give me a
No,
minute to speak?
no, because I'm at an announcement stage, so I need a name of anybody who is going to be participating in this hearing. So first of all, are you Joris Payne?
First and
I
foremost.
don't know if I'm saying that right. Are you Joris Payne?
First and foremost, I need to make sure that you receive that special appearance and that affidavit, that general denial letter. Have you received that? Because if not, we cannot proceed.
Sir, are you Joris Payne?
Ma'am, can you answer the question? And I will proceed to answer you.
Sir, I'm not really too sure, but let me help you out. First, we announce.
No, you don't need to help me out. I give you no consent to help.
First of all,
can you answer that question?
I need to know if you are Joris Payne.
Can you answer the question that's been asked of you?
Sir, I'm at an announcement stage. So I need to know who is part of the case. So one more time, and the very last time, are you Joris Payne? Yes or no?
Ma'am, I am here on that matter, and I can only proceed if you have received the special appearance and general denial. Now, have you or have you not?
Okay. I don't know.
I need
You have not identified who you are. I have asked 3 times who you are, if you are Joris Payne. I haven't asked who you are. I have asked who you are, but I'm focused on whether or not you are Joris Payne. Are you Joris Payne for the very, very last time? If you do not answer me yes or no, I will remove you from this hearing.
Well, I have you know that I need to make sure first, I'm trying to proceed honorably. Now, I need to know and make sure that we have a true qualified meeting of the mind by you answering the questions that I have just given you. Now, have you received the notice of appearance and general denial?
I am removing you from. I am removing you from this hearing.
Do you have the cause number for that case?
Yes, it's 2021 CV 03075.
Oh, it's an eviction case?
Yes.
I am ready to proceed, Your Honor.
Yes, and the counsel, the other side, is that a pro se litigant or has he been represented?
No, he does not have an attorney. He is not an attorney. In fact, at the first hearing, which is a motion to dismiss, which he filed and lost, the presiding judge told him that he needs to hire an attorney to represent the corporate defendant. Otherwise, he'd be engaging in the unauthorized practice of law. And he has ignored that admonishment from the court. This is his pattern, Judge. He calls in, doesn't identify himself, demands judges answer his questions before he answers the judge's questions. If you look at the file, it's replete with pleadings that don't make any sense to me. He says he's a non-citizen, a non-resident. He has a trust. He is known as Jorice Antoine Payne. It's just an ongoing issue of his to refuse to ID himself to anybody, thinking that it's going to somehow or another win his case. You saw that for yourself. You asked him 3 or 4 times to ID himself, and he's demanding you answer his questions first. So this has been going now for over or close to a year. And I am ready to proceed with the court's permission. He had his chance to respond to the court's questions, and he refused.
Okay. Counsel, you're addressing the person that was that?
I'm sorry?
You're addressing the person who was on the phone?
Yes.
Okay. And so, but what about Jorice Payne?
Well, I suspect he is Jorice Payne. Now, and in fact, the judge, you ordered him to go to a library and get on video. He doesn't want to be on video because he can be ID'd on video. I believe that man we're talking to is Jorice Payne. And he's taken an enormous amount of energy to avoid admitting that on 3 separate occasions or 3 separate hearings. He has filed an answer. He has waived his special appearance because he didn't file that first, which is required under TRC P120A. He filed a motion to dismiss what he lost. He filed an answer, a general denial of some kind, and then he filed last week this special appearance request. And the rules require that special appearance be filed at the outset, not at the end of the trial. So he's a citizen. He's been served. His corporate defendant was served by the registered agent. Those terms of service are on file with the court. We have filed our business records affidavit timely. We filed our pretrial motion or pretrial disclosures and exhibit timely. We responded. He filed our required disclosures timely. We have filed a Plaintiff's Exhibit 1 with the court on the 28th of June, along with a proposed final judgment. And I'm ready to go and prove up my case.
Counsel, just a couple more questions. Are you personally familiar with Jorice Payne, or is anybody that has been, first of all, answer that. Are you personally familiar with Jorice Payne?
No, I've never met the man personally in my life.
Okay.
Never.
And have you spoken with him?
No, not knowingly, but I suspect that he was on the phone on the last 3 hearings, including the hearing today.
Okay. And anybody who has been employed by you, say a service processor, have they been able to make contact with the Jorice Payne?
Well, now the processor will personally serve the registered agent for the corporate defendant Mr. Payne was served by a court-approved Rule 106 order. But he has filed documents with the court, and when he files those documents, he's under the jurisdiction of this court, despite his special appearance, which was filed over a week or so ago.
And sir, the thing, could you describe as far as the Rule 106, was it served upon, was it served by, what method was employed under Rule 106 to affect service?
The process server verified he lived there by talking to neighbors. And the judge signed an order on November 9th, 2021, authorizing a Rule 106 substituted service request, delivering a true and correct copy. I'm sorry. According to their term of service, they posted it securely affixing to the main entry or front door of his residence, which was 190 Flair Avenue, San Antonio, Bexar County, Texas, 78227. So he did receive the citation and petition by affixing it to his front door.
Okay. And is that, do you know if you have a copy of that in the file to demonstrate that that did occur?
That should be in the court's file. It was e-filed with the court on December the 6th of 2021, accepted by Juan Tenaente, which is our deputy clerk of the Bexar County Court.
Okay.
And I have, I mean, I can show you the copy. I don't have it on my computer to share, unfortunately. I'm working from home.
Okay.
But it is on the court's, it's in the court's file.
All right, sir. And the person that you suspect who has been filing this document, you suspect that it is this Jorish Payne, but refuses to identify himself. But do you have documents that he has filed that you can point to that perhaps he has signed, acknowledging?
He doesn't sign. He prints on and block letters, Your Honor. I've never encountered a situation like this. I've heard about them, but I've never encountered one. But he routinely block signs any of his pleadings or doesn't really sign them at all. He just simply states his name and demands various things. Again, he prints this out. He prints out his signature. There was a original answer. Oh, this is the document he filed on the July 7th. That's when he was asking you out. And he prints us, his name is printed Joris-Antoine : Payne, but it's all printed.
Could you show me that an example of that, sir?
Yeah, I don't. It's not on my computer again. Wait a minute. Maybe I don't know. Maybe I have that one. Hold on, Judge. No, I don't have that one, Judge, but I can attempt to show you. You see.
Oh, okay. I've seen one. I've seen something.
Yeah, this is it. And you can see he prints it out. He doesn't sign anything. He prints it or prints it like this. And I believe this is a concerted effort by him to avoid liability by claiming he's some kind of a non-citizen trust. I've heard of these people before. They're called sovereign citizens. And they create these things and try to convince the court that, you know, I'm not a citizen. You cannot hold me liable with things that I do. And this is exactly what he's doing.
Could you show me that again, please? I'm sorry.
Sure. Sorry. And now he doesn't have an attorney. He's filing these documents. And the only person who would know about the hearing being a party would be him. Because he was sent the trial notices by my office pursuant to the court's requirements.
Okay. All righty, counsel, I'm okay. All right, counsel, go proceed.
Thank you, Your Honor. The court should have its file, Plaintiff's Exhibit 1, which was e-filed on June 28th of 2022 by my office and copied to Mr. Payne in that e-filing. It should have Plaintiff's Exhibit 1 on the lower right-hand corner of our business records affidavit.
What I have is a document entitled Final Judgment, an affidavit of special appearance. I mean, the file is thick, so where are you directing me?
It should be a multi-page exhibit. It's going to have, the first page is going to be the business records affidavit, which was originally e-filed with the court on November the 23rd of 2021 and accepted by the court on November 24th. It should have the case style and it should say business records affidavit with the signature of the custodian of records and a notary public. It's going to be approximately 103 pages. And on the lower right-hand corner of that affidavit should be Plaintiff's Exhibit 1. Let me see if I have that to share with the court. Yes. Can you enable me to share a document, Judge?
Absolutely. Okay.
Just a moment, Judge.
Yeah.
Can you see that, Judge?
Yes, I can.
Okay, that is what's been filed with the court on June 28th, 2022, and copied to Mr. Payne in that same e-filing.
Yes, sir.
This is our business records affidavit, which was filed with the court on November 24th of 2021, and it was therefore timely filed. These records contain the demand or a business records affidavit by a custodian of records of Plaintiff, American Express National Bank. It contains also the demand letter that was sent to Mr. Payne regarding his unpaid debt. 12 months of billing statements ending in 1003. These billing statements show charges incurred by Mr. Payne and his corporate defendant. It also shows payments being made by Mr. Payne towards the debt while the debt was active. You see new charges and payments there. I'm going to scroll down, Your Honor. This is the card member agreement, which was issued to Mr. Payne and the corporate defendant at the time the credit card was issued to him. And I'm going to scroll up to part 1. And this also ends in 1003, which is the account number that he was assigned when the card was issued. I'm going to scroll down to part 2 of the agreement, Your Honor. And it says that, and words we use in the agreement, you and you means the exit card number, which is Mr. Payne, and the company, which is JP Transfer LLC. You agree jointly and severally to be bound by the terms of this agreement. So both defendants are bound jointly and severally to any unpaid damages or any unpaid amounts owing on a card.
And both defendants, you mean the JP Transfer LLC and Jorice Payne?
Yes, when he applied for the card and he included his name, it was a Business Gold American Express card. He also included the name of his company, JP Transfer LLC. And if you look at the, I'm going to scroll really quick. I know the court's pressed for time. If you look at part 1 of the card member agreement, which is coming up, it contains Jorice Payne was the card member and the company JP Transfer LLC. So they are both included in the card member agreement, and they are both jointly and severally liable for any unpaid charges on the credit card. Based on this, Your Honor, we moved to admit Plaintiff's Exhibit 1 into evidence.
Without a physician, an opposing party to object, and with the due diligence that you have expressed and getting a hold of the, trying to get a hold of the opposing party, and with your suspecting and being able to go ahead and provide evidence regarding your suspicion that the person who calls in is Jorice Payne or JP Transfer LLC. The exhibit is admitted.
Okay, thank you, Your Honor. Again, this is this was an American Express Business Gold credit card ending in 1003. The account was opened by defendants on February the 9th of 2019. They used a credit card to charge goods and or services to their benefit and made payments on the card while the card was active. The last payment was made on March the 26th of 2020, the amount of $500. No payments were received after that. It was charged off as a bad debt on November 10th of 2020. The outstanding balance at that time was $10,721.84. This represents plaintiff's liquidated damages as a result of the defendant's breach of contract. We move that the court award a judgment in favor of plaintiff and against defendants Jorice Payne, aka Jorice A. Payne, and JP Transfer LLC in the amount of $10,721.84, all costs of court expended, and 5% judgment post-judgment interest. We are not seeking any attorney's fees. We have provided the court with a proposed final judgment, which the court indicated it was in the file. And if, as plaintiff has nothing further, having proved his case by a preponderance of the evidence, plaintiff rests.
And so is the final judgment dated, filed on the 28th of June, 2022, is what you wish the court to consider and sign?
Yes, Your Honor, that is correct.
Counsel, anything further on this matter?
Nothing further, Your Honor. I appreciate your patience.
I appreciate your patience. Thank you very much, Counsel. The court will take your matter into consideration and be able to review some of these documents. It may take me a minute.
No,
So go
take
ahead.
your time.
All right. Thank you, Counsel. Please have a great weekend. We are off record on that matter, and thank you for being very concise and effective in consideration of the time limitation, sir.
You're more than welcome, Judge. Have a good weekend and take care.
All righty. Thank you, sir. Okay. Attorney Zimmerman, you've got day for reset. What's going on with Mr. Herrera? I'm going to add, you don't need the court reporter at this time?
No, we do
The
not.
state
Judge.
is- Okay. Ms. Delgado? Get
I
on to your.
actually- I'm sorry, Judge.
Hold on a second. I said we're coming back at 2-ish. Okay. As long as we're back for that Pena one, 2:30. Counsel, proceed.
Yes, Judge. I have conferred concerning Mr. Herrera's unauthorized carrying of a weapon case. I have conferred with the CLO. The state has made an offer of a conditional dismissal. They have set 4 tasks for Mr. Herrera to complete in order to fulfill the conditions of the dismissal. Judge, we would request a reset. I have not gotten a reset date from Ms. Luna at this point, Judge, but we would request a reset for Mr. Herrera in order for him to perform those tasks.
Not a problem. Is Mr. Herrera gonna join us here?
Yes, he's here, Judge.
Right, but I need his video.
Oh, okay. Sean, you're going to need to click on your video. I did see him here with his video, Judge, earlier today, but apparently he's got it, he's having problems or has clicked off of his video.
Mr. Herrera? Did you want to call him?
Yeah, I'm gonna give him a phone call, Judge. If you don't mind, if I can go ahead and mute for a few moments.
Yes. So you can go to lunch. What is this?
We got this gentleman, Judge.
Yes, what are we here for?
You said you told him to show up today. Mr. Whitaker from yesterday's docket. And yes, the lawyer told me he wanted me to come in and check into that. I got it, my thing is, August first.
You have what?
It's August first.
Oh, yes, sir. Yes, you left the Zoom, didn't you?
Yeah, I was at work. I was at one of my schools. I couldn't get away from the school. And, you know, find somewhere else. That's why I was outside.
You teach at a school? Yes, please approach.
Maintenance.
Okay.
Yeah, I work for Northside.
Alrighty.
I work maintenance.
Okay, not a problem, sir. Just go on back there and give them your name, your date of birth or some, oh, do you know your case number?
Yeah.
You do? Okay, give them your case number and tell them that you just need to sign in to avoid a warrant.
Okay.
Okay, that's it.
Okay, where do I? I'll show you where to go. Oh, okay, thank you. If I got the first right here, okay, before you go up, two exit, there's a door. Okay, okay, through there. First one on the right. Okay, it's kind of working. Okay, thank you.
And then you can go from there, okay? Once you signed in, once you signed. Did you hear me, Mr. Whitaker? You can leave from there after you've signed in, okay?
Okay,
Thank you.
thank you. And again, I'm sorry about everything.
You're good. Thank you for coming. Appreciate your time, sir. How we doing, Attorney Zimmerman?
Yes, Judge. I did call and left a voice message with Mr. Herrera. He was here. I did see him when I logged in, Judge. He was here. I did see him on the video. But I'm not sure where he is now. He's still logged in, but he's not responding to either you, and he has not responded to my phone call that I left him. The voicemail that I just left. So.
Right. And that's the thing. I just had a gentleman who just reported in because he showed up, couldn't stay, and left. So I had him report in, and maybe Mr. Herrera needs to do that too.
Thank you, Judge. I was just thinking, why can't this ever be easy? But anyway.
What are the, you can go ahead and share with me the conditions unless you want to come back when the state is here at 2:30.
Yes, Judge, I can go ahead and share the conditions with you at this point. The state, on the preconditions, there are 4. They would like to have Mr. Herrera present either a high school diploma or that he is pursuing a GED. Number 2, that he takes a gun safety course. Number 3, that he takes a cognitive life skills course. And that the handgun, which is a SIG Sauer, that it is destroyed and will not object to an order thereof for its destruction. And those are the conditions, Judge.
Okay. I think there's a moral recognition course that he can take at no cost at Bear County Bear County Entry Center.
There he is, Judge. He is now logged in, or at least his video. He is appearing by video.
No, Mr. Herrera, thank you for avoiding a warrant and having to come down here. How you doing?
Doing good, doing good.
Okay. All righty. So I'm making an electronic record of this. Did you hear the conditions, or has your attorney gone over with you the conditions or requirements to earn a conditional, the conditions to go ahead and complete in order to get a dismissal?
No, I haven't.
Okay, so your attorney will go over it with you. Do you have a high school diploma?
No, ma'am.
Okay, are you working on a GED?
No.
Okay, so which one you going to go ahead and get?
The
Which one do you
GED.
want? Okay, alrighty. So I want you to be thinking how long that's gonna take you to get. Gun safety, you need to complete a gun safety course and a cognitive life skills. And I was just telling your attorney that you could probably get that done at the Bear County Reentry Center. It's called more MRT, Moral Recognition Therapy, something of that nature. But and then the state wants to go ahead and destroy the weapon.
Okay.
You got no problems with that?
No, I don't.
Well, there you go. So now I'm going to let you talk to your attorney to decide, so you guys can tell me how long that's going to take you to get done, okay?
Well, Judge, if I may, I have discussed the reset date with your court coordinator, and she has set the date for September 26th, obviously, with your permission to do it on that day, for a reset on that day.
Okay, so reset, and this is the thing, is that date going to afford the ability to complete the GED, the gun safety course, and the MRT or whatever cognitive life skills course? Because there's another life skills course.
Yes, Judge, I believe that should be enough time. That is over 2 months away. So I believe that should be enough time.
Okay, and so you understand there are no resets from this. If he does not complete this course by that date, he shall plea on that date.
Yes, Judge.
Okay, so give me that reset date, please.
The reset date is September 26th, 2022.
Okay, and you understand that, Mr. Herrera?
Yes, ma'am.
If you're not done on the 26th of September 2022, you will take a plea on that date and be placed on probation. Do you understand?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, good. Counsel, you're, of course, you're fully, you fully acknowledge that. So if that's what you want, we'll do it. That's the date we'll go ahead and set.
Okay, I appreciate that, Judge. And I will further discuss this with Mr. Herrera in a private conversations, Judge.
Did you want me to put you guys in a breakout room, sir?
No, that's fine, Judge. I can discuss with him over the telephone.
Okay.
And since I believe the court has approved of the reset date of September 26th, may we be excused, Judge?
Counsel, please have a great weekend, okay?
Oh, you do, Judge. And next month is dark chocolate strawberries. Just letting you know, Judge.
Next month?
Yes. No, wait,
Awesome.
This month. It's July already. Yes, this month.
This month
is dark chocolate covered strawberries up at Lamb's Candy in Austin. Yes, just FYI.
Okay. Thank you so much.
Okay. All right, Judge, you have a good weekend.
Okay, thank you.
Okay. All right. Bye-bye.
Bye. Oh, you know what?